Good evening, everyone. So now, tonight, I'm going to start what I've been promising to start for probably the better part of a year or so. I have played Panzer Dragoon and Panzer Dragoon Saga already, and now I'm going to start Panzer Dragoon Saga, and hopefully, over the course of several streams, I will complete it and have the entire Let's Play moved to my channel. And if we're lucky, hopefully some people with more knowledge than me on the Panzer Dragoon setting will pop into the Emerald Nova Discord stream chat to share with us what they know about Panzer Dragoon Saga. So with that, let me go ahead and pause the music, and we'll actually start the game. Hey, GameMasterChaz, did you get the invite to the server? You're more than welcome to come and talk about Panzer Dragoon on the stream, on voice chat. Well, I mean, your phone probably works just as well. We'll find out if it doesn't. If you have Discord on your phone, and I'm pretty sure you can picture-in-picture Twitch and just chat while you watch, if you want. Like, if it's too cumbersome, you can just chat like you are right now. That's fine. I'm recognizing some of these flashbacks from Zwei. Or at least something similar looking. Anyways, if you wish to come to the Emerald Nova Discord to join the stream, you can go ahead and use that link if you're interested. I'm going to start a new game on my save cart. I'm going to do my best not to talk over the cutscenes, but I think most of this game is going to be in Panzerese anyway, so I'm not sure how much of an effect that will have. Now, based on what little reading I've done on the Panzer Dragoon Wiki, this is Edge.
We do.
Yep, okay, well, didn't have to look that up then.
Meliust prelidis expert rule.
Tunes cognitum lua. Quidu nostra defensio.
D.
Possetu cognitum.
The envetus. And I will impurgus devon est pertina and penia.
Devonum est lutema.
S. De peltina impenia. Tues nostem praestem. Noster defensio. Hic exceller impelnia. Te omnio aude gescalde.
Peril!
Circus Vicentes!
Hostes? Liquor?
栄華を誇った文明が滅んで数千年。かつての力を失った人類は自らが生み出した遺伝子改造による生物兵器に脅かされつつ黄昏の時代を過ごしている。だが失われた文明の力を借りた帝国が出現した時から再び時代は回り始めた。帝国の手によって発掘された9世紀の兵器は
Hey Chaz, welcome to the stream.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
I can hear you. I don't know if anyone else in chat would like to confirm they can hear you.
I don't know if is my voice playing over stream here, or is it or what?
It's playing over stream and my Discord. Shane can hear you,
Okay,
so you're online. Yep.
All right, perfect. That works. So how you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm starting my Saturday night with, well, you can see what I'm doing.
So what are you going for? Just a general full playthrough, or are you going for 100?
I would like to go for 100, but I've not done the necessary homework to know what's missable. So I'll probably just end up doing a general playthrough, and then, unless people babysit me to the point where I can't miss anything. It's not supposed to be a long game. It's supposed to be like a 15-hour thing, right?
Yeah, 13 to 15 hours, roughly. The only way you could really make it longer is if you are going for 100 and you talk to everyone after every event just to see what they're going to say differently.
Right. So I have already brought in my Panzer Dragoon Saga save file from beating game. So presumably that's the only outside unlockable I need to prepare for before starting.
You can actually get 100 without that save file. With the Zwi file, you will get extra money, which coordinates with how many hours you have on the Zwi file, and you can get the Aranok unit, which is like a little music box. Something little fun you can do.
For some reason, I think I remember, I might be confusing this with Skies of Arcadia, that you're supposed to get an extra dragon egg or something like that.
I can't say for certain because I have never actually played Skies of Arcadia.
I know with Skies of Arcadia, there's some DLC you can put on your VMU to like get an extra island and some extra unlockables.
Yep.
So the first two games, they're not super clear, at least they're not explicit on the setting, but this is supposed to be like a post-apocalyptic, industrial, or, I don't want to say steampunk, but like pre-industrial type society.
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. Somewhat post-apocalyptic. Not as crude as, Terminator 2, but yeah, it's up there.
Okay, and based on the opening cutscene, I assume that's Azel.
Yep, that's Azel. Uh-huh.
Azel, sorry. So Edge is about to be killed by his thirst.
I'm actually playing the game here too as I'm sitting here.
It's not a bad. And I can't fault you for like not wanting to just sit there and focus on a stream of, especially of a game that you already probably know well. So the Panzerese, is that basically based off of Japanese grammar?
My understanding, the Panzerese is a mixture of Japanese, German, and Russian. Now, I'm not a language expert, so I'm not the right person to ask. That's only what I've heard from people talking about the games.
So I looked up a quick glossary of Panzerese words, but it's not clear how to conjugate or put sentences together or anything like that. Oh, by the way, Shane, thanks for the resub.
Regina Langis. Laos de Pors Resta.
¡Te nota! ¡Amo!
Tunges.
Laos es bebé.
Gentlement. Claimant. Les Frota Fessina. Ushe Centuria Venire.
The encoding is not doing a lot of favors for the high frequency noise in these people's hair.
Oh yeah, the Cinepack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, gotta love that. Especially when you upscale it through the 5X Pro or the OSSC. My God.
I'm just going through like your standard 2X on the retro tank, and even still, you can. I mean, I'm playing on a CRT and I'm noticing it, like the pure
Oh
component.
wow, even if you see it on a tube, yeesh.
Yeah, I got a 27-inch Trinitron with the HD Retrovision cables.
And the RetroTink is what you're capturing with, I assume.
Yeah, retro tink to a hoppage.
Okay.
Prosit Prasiva Impeni. Transia Posta.
So I have to say, Chaz, I'm not really familiar with your work. You make YouTube videos like a lot of the other guys, right?
Yeah, I record a lot of my stuff, upload it to YouTube later. Sometimes I don't, and I'm just playing games casually, per se. Like, right now I'm going back and forth between streaming Seiken and Setsu 3 and Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, but Mystic Quest is the one I'm actually recording.
I mean, it's I wouldn't have gone with Mystic Quest, but I assume you're doing it for the novelty after some point.
Yeah. I know that game gets a lot of hate, but I enjoy it.
I've been waiting for my chance to grab a PS5 so I can start playing, all the big releases, including freaking Elden Ring, because I'm missing out on that.
Yeah, that game's been the real talk of the town as of late.
Pialitus e crimen, noi mortarsem impenia. Des diu, diolangius impenia banais, dicia dev erga teriu. Impenia risur winter, teriu diu atrefta.
Dena.
Faniva crimen. Nor geskerde banyara praia teriu. Seduva escatanaus gurigu origu.
So the funny thing is, I've seen this cutscene like at least a dozen times while testing the Sadiator, and I'm just now starting to pay attention to who everyone is.
Yeah, you actually see that same screen, or at least that same room, in a cutscene, an opening cutscene of Panzer Dragoon Saga. The place, the room where the Emperor is sitting on the Grigorig.
Okay, so they had this setting. Well, the thing is, from what I understand, they developed this game in tandem, so they knew what they were doing at the time.
Yeah, I believe both Zui and Saga were in development at the same time, and the team was essentially almost split in half, so that both games could be worked on simultaneously.
Right. So whatever cutscene work they were doing for Saga, they probably incorporated into Zwei to make a coherent story.
Right, and possibly share source code, because why not?
Yeah. I mean, the games play differently enough. I think you wouldn't need to do that, or at least, it's like if you're trying to port a racing game in a first-person shooter together, there's going to be so little overlap with the way the games play that I don't know how useful that would be. I was half tempted to put in Microsoft as the one who controls Edge.
Tempted to put in what you say?
They're asking for your name, but they say, what is the name of the one who controls Edge? And I was thinking of putting in Microsoft.
Oh. But yeah, putting in your own name is a lot more special once you finish the game, unless you already know what happens.
I do not. I've avoided spoilers pretty successfully with this. The only things I really know is what little I've gleaned from the wiki, trying to do my homework, trying to interpret what's going on in the first two games.
Yep.
It's all very interpretive up until they start having like these subtitle cutscenes with people actually explicitly doing dialogue.
生きてる助かったの早く上に戻らないと隊長たちが
Okay, you know what? Maybe you were right about the sharing source code, because this user interface is a very odd choice if you are not starting with the lock-on targeting mechanic from Panzer Dragoon.
Yeah, I mean, if you got two games working at the same time and you can exchange the source code, that's going to make development easier. I wish there was a way to mute Twitch on my phone, because I keep hearing our conversation in the aftermath.
Oh. No, there should be. If you open up Twitch again, and there should be a mute thing, just like on YouTube.
Alright, give me a second here. Let me close Twitch, and I will open it again. Because I definitely want to be watching this while I'm on the phone here with you.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate it. I know it's a kind of annoying having to juggle it on a phone as opposed to a PC, but I wanted to give the chance of people actually in the know to commentate on, pay attention to this bit, this will be important later, that kind of stuff.
Okay, so where is the button on the Twitch app for muting the stream?
Let me open up Twitch and I'll see if I can find something. Huh. Right after this ad break. Guy sounds a little bit like Blink. Wonder if they share a voice actor. Yeah, you know what? I'm not seeing an option to mute Twitch from your phone. Oh,
Yeah, I'm doing a Google search right now, hoping to pull something up.
Oh, actually, Shane has a point. If Discord counts the Discord chat as a phone call, you can turn down your media volume while keeping your call volume up.
Say that again, I'm sorry?
So if you're running Android, you know how when you control the volume, you have call volume and media volume?
Oh, I'm on iPhone, I'm not on Android.
Oh, well, I don't know if you have differentiation between volume for phone calls and volume for just listening to stuff, media. But if you do, the Discord chat should count as a phone call. And so if you just turn down your media volume, like if you were listening to music or whatever, or YouTube, then the Discord call should still go through. Okay. So this is the same kind of weird flashback that the guy got in Zwei.
And part of the opening video that fires up when you first start the game.
Yeah. I can't help but draw the analogy with Drakengard. Or the comparison, or whatever you want to call it. Also, that gun doesn't work anymore. Or at least it wasn't working before, so I'm not sure.
Well, it's gonna work once you mount that dragon.
For reasons.
I'm not exactly sure what the story element is behind the gun working only when you're with the dragon. I would imagine they're somehow intertwined together, but I don't care enough to learn about it.
It's probably something like the lightsabers in Star Wars, like you have to be like force sensitive to turn them on or something. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
Also, the anatomy on this dragon is concerning because he's got like one point of contact for those wings. Hey, the SSG seems to be here, and I think
Yeah,
he might be...
I'm hoping I'm not echoing.
I think I just heard your turn signal.
Yeah, I hope I'm not echoing whenever I'm talking.
I mean, you're coming in a little fuzzy, but you sound fine. At least for me.
Yeah, I'm currently in the truck.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is invert these flight controls, because I cannot handle this. There we go.
I was watching the Twitch stream on the phone, or listening to it rather, and I heard that Chaz was talking about the gun and why it worked or why it didn't work. I didn't catch that because of the delay, but it's mainly because of the fact that all the technology in Panzer Dragoon, at least ancient technology, is all biotech. It's literally bioorganic weaponry.
So he need to be imprinted onto the gun in order to unlock it?
Basically.
Oh, so Chaz, if you want to read whatever Shane posted, I think he's got a fix for you.
Yeah, I'm on it right now. See what I can do here.
Yeah. Again, I appreciate you guys coming on to, you know, share the as lore masters, I guess, at least relative to me, who's coming in with practically no Panzer knowledge, despite having played the first two games.
Are you yeah, you want to knock open those boxes there, the ones you're flying by?
Yeah, but that don't seem to have an effect.
Yeah, you have to access them multiple times before they drop off. And some of them have items in them.
Oh, crap. Well, I guess
I don't know if that counts towards target destruction rate, but I do it anyway.
Okay, well, let me, at the very least, at the beginning of the game, you kind of need to get as much as you can. I'm not sure how the equipment in this game works. During the sound test, I went through like the tutorial for flight combat, so I have like the basics of that. But jeez.
Once you actually get into combat, it's relatively simple. It's basically turn-based, but with an action point system. That's the best way I can relate to it. It's not really real time, but it's not real time. It's weird. A lot of people love it. A lot of people don't necessarily love it.
Yeah, it's the ATV system basically.
Yeah.
You know, just like Chrono and Final Fantasy, you just kind of wait for the bar to fill, except you have multiple bars to spend multiple action points.
Right. I guess if you're trying to go for the 100th percentile, you need to start going over the entire map, like every nook and cranny of it.
Oh boy.
Like literally, if you bring up your map and an area is not highlighted, which some areas are, and Chaz will tell you some areas are a pain in the ass. Yeah, you're gonna need to start going over everything with a fine-tooth comb to try to get 100 percentile on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you literally have to cover the map to make everything blue.
So let me see. So what's the map button? Do I have to go in the menu first?
I believe the map button is Y or Z.
Okay, let me try. So, oh wait, what did I just press? Y. It is Y. Okay, so this is a relatively simple map. I feel like I can cover the whole thing.
Oh no, the first area that you're in, that's like one of the most simple areas you're going to deal with. Just wait until you actually get like to the forest of Zoa in the 3rd and 4th disc, and you get into once you get up in the ruins of crap, my brain just went stupid. Chaz, what's is it Erd? Crap. What's the name? What's the name of the tower? Uru, the Uru ruins. Once you actually
the underground Uru ruins. Tongue twister.
Yeah, the underground Uru ruins are going to piss you off beyond belief because you're not just going to have to go to them once. You got to go to them at least twice, and actually you kind of go all the way through them and back out like 3 different times.
Yeah, that is if you want to get everything. If you don't want to get everything, then you can skip that. You can skip that nonsense. But
there's a lot of lore to be found, though. And if you don't go through a lot of stuff with a nook, because there's a lot of elements of the lore that aren't necessarily presented in a right in your face way. I know a lot of people think of Panzer Dragoon, they don't think of lore, but Panzer Dragoon Saga is full of it, especially if you really start looking at stuff. And I'm not just talking about like actionable items that you can interact with, just the world environment itself. Once you actually start looking at things, seeing how things interact. Like there's a key point in the underground ruins, actually a couple of them that pertain directly to the female co-host or co-star of the game that if you aren't paying attention, you don't necessarily find. So.
Okay. I'm gonna do my
That's way out of line.
When I level up or get a stronger laser, I assume this is gonna be a little bit faster.
Yeah, there's certain items you can't break unless you have a more powerful laser. So.
And is this game like an open world type deal, or once I get past an area and like I get to disc 2, I'm not going to be able to come back?
Certain areas you can come back to, certain areas you cannot come back to, or they'll be changed.
I've gotten a lot of items so far.
I should note that if you do miss something in this immediate valley, you can come back here later.
Yeah, well, I'm already here.
Yeah, worst case scenario if you miss something, so it's not lost forever.
Voids. Is there like a percentage counter for accessing all the stuff on a map?
Yeah, there's percentage for breaking open the item boxes, clearing the whole map, getting an excellent rank on every single enemy and boss, and your spiritual closeness with your dragon.
Okay, so that one about getting 100% excellent does not feel like a practical way of playing the game.
That is what you have to do if you want the 100. But the other benefit towards getting an excellent rank means you get the most EXP and money from that given fight. So the more excellent ranks you get, the better off you are.
So I promise you, like, right off the bat, I'm not going to get excellent on even the first encounter.
That's okay, because if you can encounter that enemy again later, then you still have a chance to get the excellent rank.
Oh, okay, so it's per enemy, not for every literal encounter.
Right. You just need it for the enemy, not every encounter in the game.
Okay, but that means the bosses I'm gonna have to repeat a little bit to get that rank. Oh,
yeah, so
wow.
always save the game before a boss fight, because heck, even I've made mistakes before, and I have to reset and try again.
Ah, dang it, no. Okay, I'm just gonna do this from the side. There we go. So where do I see the percentage for a given map? Because I didn't see it on the map thing.
Yeah, the game doesn't tell you. You don't know until you actually see the end game screen.
Oh,
But the best way to tell is to just look at the map and make sure everything is blue.
Well, I'm practically there. But I remember there was supposed to be like a cave or something I could access from here. Maybe that's the next area.
Yeah, there are caves in there that you can access, and some of those do have items in them.
But not in this area.
In the area you're in now, there may be, yes.
You got a couple of side tunnels in the first part before you actually open up the second area.
Well, let's go back and find them. Because I remember stumbling upon something during the sound check in this area.
I think the funniest part of the real world history of this game is that the entire first disc was basically given away for free in the entire PAL territory. So there's a whole bunch of people who have the entire first disc and never paid a dime for it.
And that's probably worth a few $100s. Just that disc.
I don't know how much it goes for. I mean, Panzer Dragoon Saga goes for about half the price. The PAL version goes for about half the price as the American version. But according to every statistic I've ever seen, there was like a third as many copies produced and sold in PAL territories as there was in North America. So I don't understand that. I just don't get the pricing differences between PAL and NTSCU.
It's just I guess, a difference in demand. Because, I mean, Panzer Dragoon Saga has a reputation that precedes it here. Yeah, I couldn't find that extra cave. I'm gonna call this first area done.
So I know we've talked about this before, Emerald, but what Panzer Dragoon games have you actually played?
Just the first two. And that was
You
recently,
haven't-
like last year.
So you have not ever played Orta?
I have not. For some reason, I have it on my Xbox One. I think it was on Game Pass at some point, and I just never opened it up, and now it's expired.
I got you. Well, if you've never played Orta and you've played 1 and 2, then you don't really have anything to really be spoiled by. Like you're not coming into this with anything. I know, like myself personally, I never played Panzer Dragoon Saga until I played Orta. I mean, I think I played Panzer Dragoon Saga for the first time in like 2004 or 5. So, I mean, I was still relatively fresh with Orta. there was some stuff that kind of like popped up in my head, and that's probably the reason I think certain things about Saga and its actual lore is because I played Orta first. So in a lot of respects, you're coming in this with a fresh mind, and you don't have any preconceived notions about how things are going to go out.
Right. So I'm guessing you had like a retroactive lore coming into this game then.
Well, that's kind of what it was, because the whole, I'm not going to say what the whole premise of Orta is, as well as the fact that some people don't even consider it canon. I mean, it just depends on who you talk to. There's a whole bunch of crap. It's like the same reason why people don't like Dark Souls 2 is because Miyazaki or whatever didn't make it. There's so many different ways you can look at it, but the main character, Orta, in Panzer Dragoon Orta, is directly tied to the events of Saga. So there's certain parts of that game that if you play that, you're automatically going to kind of assume certain things as soon as you get halfway through. I mean, probably before you get halfway through Saga. So it didn't really spoil the game, but it kind of, I interpreted things differently than people who played the game for the first time in '98.
Right. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so the captain's telling me to go after the girl. I think I've already done all this earlier, and I don't want to bore anyone with the tutorials. Okay.
I did want to ask: Are you trying to 100% this game on the first go through, or are you just trying to go in blind?
I'm doing both, really. I'm gonna make an effort to. Oh wow, this interface is so weird. I'm gonna make an effort to try and do as much of the game as possible in my first playthrough. I don't know if I'm gonna like sit down with a guide and reattempt down the line.
Well, what I was going to make comment to, if Chaz hasn't already, is that part of the 100 percentile is how you defeat the enemies. So you need to try to get the absolute best ending score, where it tells you like how good a job you did. You're going to want to get the best on every single enemy. Otherwise, you're still not going to. I mean, there's so many different aspects of the game. There's your relationship to your dragon. So once you get your dragon and you actually get to a campground, you need to pet your dragon every single opportunity you get.
Oh boy.
You got to name them too.
Yeah, like really. There is Panzer Dragoon Saga is not my favorite game in the franchise, but they went hard whenever it came to trying to make you do 100%. Like I think the highest I've ever got was like 99.4 or something. Like it was stupid, but I've never gotten 100%. Chaz is the only person I've ever seen get 100% on this game.
Dang it. Okay, they need, this interface is really throwing me off.
Talking about the menu interface or how you interact with the game?
Just interacting with the world in general. Oh, the map is red. I think I'm about to have a random encounter.
That is a issue that a lot of people bring up, because it's an issue I brought up whenever I first played it, because I was expecting a rail shooter, and then whenever it went to RPG, it doesn't behave like an RPG that I've ever played, but it interacts like a quasi point click adventure / RPG / on rail section sometimes. Like the game is a very hodgepodge of interaction.
See, good fight. I don't know how I could have done that any better. Do I have to go faster?
A lot of times, to be honest with you, dude, from my experience,
I'm gonna see in the aftermath here what happened, because the stream's a bit behind on my end.
Oh, I can't shoot these.
Yeah, if you had started in the back, which it looked like you did, you should have been able to get that. Maybe you just needed to get fewer hits in.
Well, I did 2 homing lasers. So here, I got another opportunity here.
Yeah, just keep trying. You can keep running into these enemies, so you can do it. It can be done.
Great fight. Not excellent.
Well, I was gonna say sometimes, man, it's just
Yeah, so you just
boils
need
down
to really gain a level so you have a bit more DPS on your hands, and
Yep.
the faster you can beat these enemies, the more likely you can get the excellent rank. So if you're going for it, just be a little patient with it. It won't be long before you get it.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Better weapons, better dragon form, and higher levels, and you can come back to some areas and actually get the excellence that you couldn't get before.
Now I'm getting all these items. I have no idea what they do. Okay, well. Alright, but none of these are like equipment. So these are like key item type deals where you just... Oh, I don't have any of those. Can't do anything. Okay. So the only real equipment you have in this game is like customizing your weapon.
Pretty much, yeah. That you don't have to worry about armor or helmet or shield or anything like that. All you got to worry about is the gun you're using.
So, this dragon doesn't evolve like it does in Zwei.
It does evolve. It evolves per the game's story after you finish a certain boss fight,
Okay.
in which the laser rank will go up, and when that happens, your stats go up a lot. Your HP, your BP, and your gun and laser power.
Okay, I can't break that thing.
Then you get to search the world for all the D units, man. That's gonna be real fun.
There's going to be a certain point where I think I'm just going to give up and ask for a guide. And go to have game facts on one of the screens or something.
I mean, if you want to get the best form of the dragon or the most lore accurate version of the dragon, then you're gonna have to find all the D units, and you can find them without a guide. You can, but it's just it's gonna take a lot of backtracking.
In fact, if you come back here later, or in fact, after you clear this area, if you come back right away, you can actually get the first D unit right off the bat, including an Ambrosia.
Okay, and I have no idea what Ambrosia is.
That fully restores your HP and BP.
Okay.
It's a consumable item, and they're expensive, so it's nice to pick one up early.
Collecting a lot of experience. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to level.
Yeah, these guys, the Baldors you were fighting, it's more ideal to start from the back, going for that excellent rank, because if you start in the front, they're going to tag you, even if you move to the side.
Well, how do I control where I start from?
You don't. It's totally random.
Does that aileron roll actually do anything?
Does the what now? Say again?
The roll. I can roll, but I don't know if it does anything.
Oh, right now it doesn't, but later on Disc 4, you can pick up an item called the Valhalla Fruit, I think, and that will give you an extra speed boost. So when you do the spin, you'll be, I guess, say, 4th gear as far as moving. Because if you look at your radar, you see those green dots?
Yeah.
That shows how fast you're moving. there's a 4th dot that's currently locked right now. Getting that fruit item on the 4th disc will unlock that 4th circle, whatever you want to call it, and that is speed number 4.
Alright.
You don't need the item, but you can move around a lot faster when you pick it up. But it's not till way, way late.
So, it says Patergo. What does that mean?
I don't know what the word actually means, beside it being the name of the enemy.
Oh, okay.
I've never looked it up, and I frankly don't care enough.
I wasn't sure if it was like some sort of status I should know or something, but it's just, if it's just the name of this enemy that I'm fighting, then that's whatever.
Funny you mention that. There are actually a lot of items in the game that were named after the American game testers, if you can find them.
Hey! I at least have a berserk now.
I was going to jump in and tell you, Doc, I'm going to hopefully jump back in here in a couple hours.
Yeah, that's
Gotta
fine.
get the kids down for bed right now.
That's cool. I appreciate any time you guys wanted to jump in.
Tempo, man, appreciate it.
Okay, so I found the Pokedex. And let me see if I've actually been through here yet. Ooh, okay. Got another shot, and I'm in front.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my phone or what, but the stream is not keeping up with your dialogue when you, depending on what you're explaining to me. Yeah, I just now saw that you're in that battle and you're in the front. That's how far back that is.
That's natural, because there's always going to be a delay on Twitch, and I'm talking
Yeah,
to
I
you
know,
directly
but it's
on.
so irritating because I want to be able to help you on the fly here. No pun intended.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty soon you'll start landing those excellent ranks because you'll have enough. You'll be doing enough damage to take those enemies out more quickly.
しまった構成生物よけの風穴か
Okay, so is it a matter of grinding to get good enough to break those windmills, or do I have to get an item or something?
Nope, your laser rank has to be the maximum level 6, and that's not going to happen until near the end of the game. So you just have to come back later. And you do have to break those if you're going for 100%.
Well, I guess I'm not going to that area then.
No, you just have to shut off the fans. There's a switch for that, and you can pass through.
Oh, okay. Is it going to be in this area or the next one?
Yeah, you're not far. Yeah, just head left and up, just like what the map showed you. You'll find it in the little cave there. You just examine that switch, lock onto it, and the fans will shut off.
Alright. Oh, you know what? Maybe, I can just share the screen. And if you just want to go purely on Discord, now you can see it on the Discord. All right, I think I got the
All right, let me
switch.
check Discord real quick. And once you go past those fans, you'll be in a new area of the valley where you'll see some really pretty waterfalls. If you like that sort of thing.
Chaz, I think you you came into the wrong voice channel.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. No, you were in general. We're in stream.
Oh, geez. Okay, there we go. All right.
I was wondering, you know, you dropped off for a minute. I was like, wait, did he get lost or something?
Yeah, I guess I got... Okay. All right, here we go. This is better. All right. Okay, so I see that you're here. I see that you're in front of that crashed ship. How far ahead are you? How far ahead are you and me now?
So, all units, man your battle stations.
Okay, you are right on the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is way better. Okay, perfect.
Did I actually just murder a bunch of people?
No. You just listened to a radio recording. That's what happened.
Okay.
Yeah, this is much better. Now I can help you the way I want it.
So, that's not one of the ships from the earlier games, is it?
Story lore-wise, I do not know. You think I would know this, but I'm more about the gameplay. But if it is one of the former ships, that is a good reference. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Yep, you start on the side there, you swing right to the back where you're safe. Really, all you need is just a little bit more DPS to nail that excellent rank. Unless with a little bit of luck you start in the back, and you can just hammer them with the lasers.
Dang it, Sky.
Yeah, whenever you move, they will try to get you to the front. They want to hit you with the weak point.
Macro liquid. Okay.
Yeah, that also better ranking also increases your likelihood of dropped items. Most of them are just items you can sell and make money off of, but you can make some decent money off of some of those items. Really, though, all you're going to be buying is occasionally a new gun and healing items and such. A few combat items here and there.
I don't really have any influence over the camera. It suddenly became top down.
Yeah, the camera will change depending on where you are and the angles of the walls there. So if you move up or down, the camera's going to move accordingly.
Alright.
Okay, when these guys face you, their weakness is going to be exposed, but when they're facing you, that means you're a target. So move every time that happens. Wait for them to face you, hit the weakness.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as they face you, just hammer them right in the face where the weak spot is. Okay, now for the moment you're safe, until he turns, it's better to wait for him to face you, because when you move, your battle gauge temporarily stops.
Yeah. Oh, I got F rank.
Let him face you and then nail him.
Ah, my HP's still good. I haven't used any of my SP or whatever that is.
Yeah, that's another nice thing about this game. Grinding really is not a necessity in PDS. You can if you want, and there's no harm in doing that, but you really don't need it for the most part.
Well,
yeah, be quick with this.
trying.
Keep hitting that weakness, and in a few seconds, you're going to have to move twice to get to where you're safe. Like right now, when these little guys come out. Get to the safe zone and hit the weakness again.
Oh, dang it.
Move out of the way. Move out of the way. Get right to the green.
Oh,
Hit it.
crap. That's not what I meant.
Oh, jeez. The good thing is there are 3 of these in the game, so if you don't get the excellent here, you can get it on the next try.
I'm definitely not getting it here.
I think you still can. Keep hitting that weakness and keep moving.
Going for the sack.
Okay, you got the kill. Or so I thought you did. Okay, that should be the last move you need to make. You didn't take any damage, so I think you got this.
Do I have to kill all the brood spawn or whatever? Whoa!
Nope.
Okay.
There you go, there it is.
Berserk Micro. And a level. And another Berserk.
And now that you have that excellent rank, you don't need to do it again. It's logged forever.
There we go. I will endeavor to find a save spot before I screw something up.
I think you can actually go back and get the first D unit if you want to do that now.
Okay. Is my laser powerful enough or something?
You don't need to power up the laser. You just need to know where the item is. I can show you.
Okay, well, here I go.
Alright, so whenever you're ready, you actually have to exit out completely, and I think you can do that from the main map, or from the menu where it says Go to World Map.
Alright. There's camp, excavation site.
It should be above excavation site is where you want to go. That should be the spot to go to.
I've not been to camp yet, so maybe I should go check that out at some point.
When you get a chance, name your dragon and pet him.
All right. Does chat have any ideas about what the dragon should be named?
There is no preference for the name. I don't know if certain names will give you more points. I say just name him whatever you're comfortable with, but be sure you give him a name, whatever that name is.
Okay. Is it a boy dragon or a girl dragon?
Pretty sure it's a boy.
Okay, I was gonna go with Angelus, but that's been taken.
Okay, you see the fork? You can go left or right.
Yep.
When you're all done messing with that box, go left.
Okay. I've already broken all these boxes and they respawn, so I'm assuming I don't need to do that again.
There's nothing else in there. And you should, as you move along this valley here, this area, you should find a series of birds.
Yep, definitely found those birds earlier.
Yeah, now they're going to be perched. Lock onto one of them. Now watch what happens.
Oh boy.
Yep, you're now on autopilot. You're not controlling the dragon. You're going to do a full 360 around this valley, and they're going to take you to their nest.
As a reward for shooting them.
Yeah, well, you didn't shoot them, you accessed them.
Right, with a laser.
Yeah, right. Reminds me of Ferris Bueller. I didn't hit you. I lightly slapped you. You hit me.
Alright, we've done one lap.
Yeah, they're just going to spawn, and there you go. They're going to pull you into that nest area. So go ahead and follow that cave. And there are 2 item boxes you can break open. There's your Ambrosia, and the other one is the D unit.
Okay, so how do I use the D unit?
You don't need to use them, you just need to collect all 12. You now have 11 more to go.
Alright.
So anytime you want, you can go ahead and leave that valley.
Let me go ahead and access the save point.
You can also save at camp.
Okay, well, let's just go to camp then.
Yeah, save yourself some trouble there.
Oh, well.
Also, one other detail. I don't know if this is actually important or not, but I always wait until morning to leave camp so that the dragon can get a full night's sleep. I don't know if that's an actual thing in the game, but I do it anyway.
Alright. Just call him Dragon.
No, you want to actually name.
What if I name him Dragon? I don't know.
I think it will still count. It will still count as you actually having named him.
Let's see. How do I pet them?
You can pet him after you come back to camp again. Anytime now, when you come back to camp, examine him, and you'll get an option to pet him.
Wait till nightfall, right?
You can actually leave now if you want, if you've already saved the game.
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Okay.
Where's the save game?
Yeah,
feature?
run over to the right. You see that little mound there? Yeah, there you go. That's your camping equipment. Although it just looks like a lump of nothing, but yeah, that's how you save the game at camp.
No, that's at least 12 quads worth of camping gear. Okay, I'm gonna take the advice and wait till nightfall in terms of caring for my dragon.
Yep, he's just going to sleep, and if you wait until morning, he'll be awake again. Nothing will be different. HP and also, your HP and MP fills up to maximum every time you go to camp. There's no staying at an inn in this game.
That's convenient.
Yeah, saves you money.
Okay, so let's get back to the valley and continue onward. I've already made head. Let's see. Oh wait.
Sorry,
What?
Sorry, I was going to say, you do have to trek through the area again when you leave. But everything else has been cleared. You've filled the map, you already picked up the items.
Let's see if I do better this time. Seriously?
Yeah, sometimes one will just survive.
Yeah, that's probably what cost me that one. I might have been better off waiting for a berserk and just letting that one off.
The A button is a shortcut for your gun, and the B button is a shortcut for your laser.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind because I've been depending on the menu for the laser.
Right, if you just want to fire the gun or the laser right away, use the A button or B button respectively. You do not need to open the menu for that.
Let's test that out.
Okay, unfortunately you're in the front here, so you will have to move.
Still just a great fight.
Yeah, you're on your way to landing that rank. You're close, you're just not there yet.
Not too far for that. Oh well. Oh, collision in this game is a little bit rough.
Yeah, it is a bit rough on the edges there.
It makes me feel a little less bad about the collision in Blue Skies. It was broken, but at least it was surface accurate.
Yeah, fortunately this is not one of those Twitch reaction games, so even when you bump a wall, you can just shrug it off. Unless you're speed running.
Actually, what is the any % for PDS?
I don't know if even Speed Demos Archive or Speedrun.com even has a run for this game.
Wow.
Let alone what the strategies are for optimizing it.
So I could just submit this as a world record just by default.
There's no runs. You would have the record.
Oh boy. Big move. Oh, come on!
Yeah, they like to move quick and put you back into the front.
Okay, so the laser took out more damage than the freaking gun? That doesn't make any sense.
The laser for now does have better DPS because you can't aim with it, whereas the gun, you can aim with it. Yeah, you just got to start in the green when you fight one of those guys, but you're going to get it. You just got to hang in there.
I should have just gone for the Berserk. I've got like 2 attack Berserks now. This doesn't really tell me anything. Okay. Ah, these guys again.
Yep, just wait for them to face you and then nail them in the face.
Should I be using the laser instead?
Nope. You'll want to use gun at this point because you can aim with the gun.
Hey!
There you go. Perfect.
Raise them. No item, though.
Yeah, I don't know what the exact drop list is for enemies in this game. I don't really grind for any certain dropped items. There's nothing really rare, per se, as far as getting certain items. Unless you're going for a complete inventory list, and I have no reason to do that.
That's way too much for what I'm trying to do here.
Dude, people go for complete inventory lists of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, that's insane to me, because the part of that involves having to morph or steal an enemy that's restricted to a certain part of the game.
Yeah, and some items are lost forever if you didn't get them when the window of opportunity was there.
Oh, come on. That was a close call, seriously? I didn't even take damage.
Yeah, some of the ratings are just BS, really.
So assistant counter rate, what is this?
I can explain that for you after this is done. You try to get the excellent rank on these guys because you don't have it yet. When you shoot them, move out of the way.
Well, bit late for that.
Otherwise, they hit you with that.
At me, bro. Yeah. I'll take it.
Alright, so if you look on the screen here, you see your radar on the upper right?
Yep.
When it's red, that means the encounter rate is high. Yellow is caution, blue is safe, and flashing red is immediate danger.
But there's not really that much I can do about it.
Nope, certain areas are higher encounter rates and certain areas are not. And what makes that possible is the telepathy shard item. So make sure you always have one of those in your inventory.
Alright. Oh, crap. There's lore here. I will get around to reading that later.
Yeah, there's tons of memos in this game.
So I don't see anything called a telepathy shard, so I'm assuming...
If you go into your main items, where you keep all your healing items and whatnot.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll show you in there. Just move to the right. It's a yellow item. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. But there's no real using it, it's just there.
Yep, it just sits in your inventory, and it allows your radar to change color to let you know what the encounter rate is.
Okay, so that implies there's a way to get rid of it.
You can sell it, but I would hang on to it.
Dang it, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, I'm gonna hang a U-turn at the end of this hallway. I like how nice this water looks. It's proper transparency.
God, I hate how these dicks just put you right in the front.
There's nothing I can do.
If you start in the front, as far as I know, there is no way to avoid that attack. Even when you're holding the D-pad in whatever direction you like, first frame, it doesn't matter, they still get you with that attack. Ideally, you want to start in the back, where you can nail them right away.
Which stat controls how fast these bars fill up?
Speed.
That makes sense.
Yeah, there are items you can use, I think, called a speed chip that will fill up the gauges faster.
Is that temporary or a permanent increase in speed stat?
Temporary.
Ah.
Also, no matter what level you are, those gauges never go up any faster. The only way to make them go faster is to use a speed chip.
Am I fishing or what's going on here?
I think that's just something a little silly you can do. It doesn't really serve any purpose that I know of.
Okay, because it's on the map, and I thought I had to break it open.
Nope, it's just a fish.
These JRPGs love their fishing minigames.
Dude, I can't tell you how many hours I spent fishing in Breath of Fire 3.
So the thing is, that was probably optional. I played Nier, and in Nier, fishing is a necessary game that you have to complete in order to progress in the story. And that fishing minigame is not good.
Oh, geez, so that gives you less incentive to play it.
Nier is a very weird game, but it is well worth playing.
Son of a bleep, they made you start in the front again.
I mean...
I'm not even the one playing, and that's pissing me off.
It's just funny to me at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, crap, I should have used a Berserk. Too late.
Even if you did, you were not going to get the excellent rank. Because if you start a battle in the red, your gauges are empty, so you cannot fight back immediately. You just have to move out of the way.
More fish. So this game is a little bit weird in that a lot of the flat textures on the walls and stuff are very low resolution, but they went with really, really high resolution on some of these 3D model textures, which gets kind of lost in the perspective.
I have no matter why they would do that.
Like you see me...
You know pattern renders in quadrilaterals and not triangles, but I don't know what relation that would be.
So the quad thing is it's just gonna make me it's gonna cause warping at the edges of the screen, which we're not seeing too much of here, and it's gonna make making certain 3D models kind of awkward because of you know, you can't guarantee planarity. But as far as the effects that I'm talking about, that's literally a choice of the size of the texture they're choosing for the 3D model. And look, that door looks like it's made out of like 5 pixels or something. And the dragon is very, very well detailed to the point where you'd never be able to see all the detail they put into it.
Yeah.
They could have flat shaded some of those quads and they would have gone away with it.
If it weren't for you meddling nerds.
Oh boy. Oh, come on!
Yep, they do that. You can actually still attack from the red zone because they don't have a weak spot. So if you have a gauge that you can use, you might as well use it.
Okay, that's fair. I keep forgetting to use the Berserk. I just want to see if it'll actually make a difference. Oh, this thing.
Yep, you've already sung this tune, so you know what to do here. And even if you don't get the excellent here, that's perfectly fine because you already have it.
So the red is basically defined as where the brood spawn are currently.
Right. Red is danger, clear is neutral, and green is where you're safe because you can't get hit in green.
I like how conveniently all the spawn just die when I do that.
Yeah. You'll also fight nanid insects in the desert, and if you take out the queen, then you end the fight instantly.
Very courteous of the drones.
You won't get as much EXP for just wiping out the swarm of insects like that, but you will pick up the excellent rank for both those enemies.
Well, map is explored. I found the entrance to some waterfall that didn't really do much.
There should be an item in there that you can grab.
Maybe I did and I forgot about it. I mean, it's pretty hard to miss an item in a cave. Okay, that was Japanese.
Yeah, the rest of the game is full frontal Japanese. The Panzerese that we were referring to earlier, you only hear that in the opening and even the closing video for the game. The rest of the game is Japanese.
So, I'm not sure if I understand that choice. Like, I guess they didn't want to invent the entire language the whole time, but it's the same character talking in the same context, two different ways. And also, they didn't get English voice actors, so I guess it makes the localization easier.
Yeah, because to Japanese, to English players, that sounds foreign anyway. So they just left it alone.
They left this whole game in Oriental. Okay, that's one of those weird, I forget what they're called, coolios or something. Oh,
Coolio.
hello. There we go. Okay.
And this boss fight is a tricky, excellent rank, so you just saved the game, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I remember doing that.
Yeah, this is the only time you can fight this guy, so if you're going for an excellent rank, this is your one chance to do it.
Okay, so, use the gun, go for the sack?
Yeah, use the gun for the sack.
Ah.
And try green for as long as you can.
Yeah, so like all that high frequency detail on that guy's face, it gets completely lost in this resolution. I mean, the dragon wings look nice though.
Yeah, those do look good.
And they use the transparent part of the texture to make it look curved, which is impressive. Hey, let me move.
You gotta wait for him to face you before that weakness is visible.
Well, I haven't seen a weak part yet.
Yeah, it's actually... I might be wrong. I think it's behind him, in fact.
Oh, do I need to move, like, back here?
Yeah, you'd have to go behind him. But of course he moves frequently, so that's the problem. So you just wait until he faces you. And once he does, his back is going to be exposed. You'll have to go around him. And there's the weakness.
Oh. Yeah, I did not get the, Oh, he's about to screw me over. I did not get the excellent on this one. I wasted a lot of attacks.
I've had to reset once myself on this fight, so...
Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, you're really low on your HP there.
Okay, nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Zerk. Oh, that's been addressed. How many health bars does this guy have?
Yeah, he's what I call the first real boss of the game.
Seriously, come on.
Yeah, once he does that charge, he'll get stuck on the wall for a bit, and that'll give you a few free turns to just nail him right in the butt.
Okay, and I'm still sticking with the gun.
You can stick with the gun. You can also use chain laser if you want. I don't know how much more damage you'll get out of that.
Because there's 2 targets.
Yeah, see, then he turns around and charges you again, and he's going to get stuck on the wall.
Let's
And you'll
try
rinse.
the laser ones. I think I got more damage with the gun.
I looked away. What attack did you use?
I was using the laser, and I got a few 50s, but the gun uses several, gives me several 30s.
Yeah, just stick with the gun then. You'll finish the fight, but you won't have the excellent rank.
Yeesh. Now, am I gonna have to reset? Crap! That is... Wow, okay. Let's try it again.
Yeah, we'll try it again. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
I didn't feel like I did that bad. Like, close calls.
To be fair, that is a tough fight to get an excellent rank on, and that's the only one that you fight in the whole game. So it does become a matter of try again.
If I grind out another level, would that help?
It'll help you a little bit. You'll get a little more DPS out of that. More than anything, though, you just have to be optimal with the fight.
Alright. Well, I know the pattern now. It doesn't matter how much damage I take?
See, that I'm not 100% sure, because what I usually do to guarantee an excellent rank, just finish the fight as fast as I can. Because that usually will net me the excellent rank, even if I took a hit. Yeah, see, what I would do at this point is just wait for him to face you, then fling around to where his back is, and then hit the weakness.
Okay, I'm gonna let the gauge charge for that.
Let the gauges fill up. Now swing around and rinse and repeat.
There we go. I got 3 in a row.
Yeah, now he's going to turn again. Just sit tight, sit tight. Rinse and repeat.
I'm not gonna get the third one. Oh well.
Okay, so no matter where you go, he's going to hit you. So just stay put.
His back's against the cave wall.
Okay, now you can move into safety. Nail him in the back again. Okay, just stay put. He's going to hit you no matter what happens here.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, see what I mean? He's ready to charge you. You got 2 gauges, though, so you can go ahead and slam him.
I hear 3. Oh, he's about to kill me, though. I have to heal. I'll let him charge again. Oh, that's new. I was better off letting him... Well... That's not that different. But yeah, I was better off letting him charge. What the heck?
I've never seen that before.
It's because I'm on a side of him or something. I don't know. Ugh. And I don't even have time to react. Maneuvering was a bad idea once we got into this phase. I just have to let him charge.
Yeah, because every time you move, it takes up more time, and when you're moving, your battle gauges temporarily stop. So the less you can move, the better.
Okay, that probably was not an excellent either.
You did better, though.
I did do better. I tried to outsmart him on the charge, and it just backfired.
Yeah, the charge is going to happen no matter what. And at this point in the game, you don't have the shield berserk or shield chips, so you can't simply negate the damage. It's going to hit you. Oh, for God's sake.
Okay. I'm going to try this one more time, except I'm going to gain at least 1 level before I keep going. And I'm assuming I can... What?
What level are you at? 5?
That's a good question. Let's check the save file. Yep, 5. Unless you tell me that you got an excellent on 5.
To be fair, I'm actually usually level 7 by the time I'm there, but that's because I'm grinding for the excellence.
Oh.
So I get the extra EXP with or without it, because I'm going for the excellent ranks. So it pays for itself.
Okay, let me grind for excellence, I suppose. There we go. Come on. It was blinking. That's supposed to mean something.
Flashing red is immediate danger.
Well, do I need to move to trigger it?
Yeah, just move around. Just move around, and you're much more likely to get an encounter.
Knight of Dragon, what are you on about?
Oh, I'm not in the chat. Saying.
What?
I'm not in the chat. What is he saying?
He's saying you are never responsible for unidentified purchases with Discover.
That doesn't sound like him.
I don't know. Maybe he's having fun. I don't know.
Could be.
Oh, seriously? I was mashing the button. I should have got that. Oh, you know what? I was starting that fight with like 118 HP or something like that. Oh, he's getting ads. Well, thank you for supporting the channel, Knight. I don't know if getting a Discover card would actually help, but I probably got like 1 or 2 cents worth of revenue from that.
Yeah. Better you than me, man. I haven't gotten a dime yet.
Yeah. Most of my like I collect Twitch revenue like once a year because it's all just Bezos bucks from Amazon Prime subscriptions. Mostly like Shane and Conant and stuff. I don't really care for the money because I'm not trying to do this for money. I don't want people to spend real life money on this. I just want them to spend Bezos bucks.
Because fuck Jeff, right?
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, if he wants to give away his billions, I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate big conglomerates, so I'm with you on that.
I will still order stuff on Amazon, though. Alright, I might have a chance here.
Well, you're definitely not going to take damage, because you started in a better position.
Ah, they won't let me mash the button to kill him. Seriously?
You don't have to attack from the green. If you have a gauge you can use, you can go ahead and use it.
Okay, I keep forgetting. Instinct. Well, this is better than I... No, actually, I've gotten a good fight with him before. Just, okay, 715. That's a lot. That's a lot at 30 at a time. I guess the excellent rank will get me better there. 30. Baldur. Unavoidable.
Yeah, it really boils down to luck as far as starting in the back, which is where you want to start.
That was not the right one to shoot. That was a close call. Oh, because I got shot once?
Yeah, I don't know what it... Like, hit once, close call. Like, are you kidding me?
I am assuming that at some point it will be possible at my level to get that excellent. And that level should be, or that excellent should be associated with, like, double experience.
Right, because that rank boils down to how much, it also boils down to how much EXP and money you get out of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, is right now, I'm kind of worried about having to get to level 7, 30 experience at a time, and diminishing with higher level. Well, that's not happening now. damn near perfect. I've got 32 experience. Oh, I think I farmed this valley of all of its monsters. I'm not getting the red anymore.
Yeah, you can just leave and come back, and it'll refill.
Well, if I'm gonna farm for excellent, maybe I should start easier and work my way up. Where's my Pokedex? There we go. Patergo. Maybe I need to go back to the basic area, because, only this guy, the basic urchin, and, the Baldor Queen I have gotten excellent on. Let's go camp out and pet the dragon. Because he deserves it. He's a good boy. It's already nighttime. Oh, I can't pet him?
Oh, you can only pet him in the morning. So try to
All
leave
right.
camp. Use wait till morning. Yeah, there you go. Now you can pet him.
Okay, so smile and ignore are just trap options to make you screw up.
Yeah, pretty much, because you want to pet him.
Okay, so which is the first area of the game with actual monsters? Is it going to be above or at the excavation site?
Well, if I would just head back to the valley and just keep working on those Baldors you've been fighting. Because if I remember correctly, you still need those excellent ranks. You haven't gotten those yet.
Yeah, but I didn't get them with the earlier monsters either. I figure by the time I get them for the earlier ones, I'll have a better chance against the Baldors.
Okay, so the Patergos are actually right in this area. So you can just fly back and forth until you find them here. Okay, so here's a fight. Hopefully you'll be in a good shape. Oh, that's perfect with the laser.
Ha-ha!
Yeah, one kill. That's it. That's the ticket.
I don't even remember getting that much experience. Oh, so that's my experience total. I interpreted that as how much I would need for the next level. So, I don't actually know how much experience I need for the next level.
Yeah, it's determined by a yellow graph bar on the menu.
Right. Well, I guess we can try to calibrate against the next boss or the next encounter. I wanted to fight those urchins or whatever again.
Yeah, they're going to be in the water, by the water area.
Oh,
Same.
okay. Hence urchin. That makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah, right. Baldors will show up here too, where you are now, so maybe you'll get lucky and you can pick up the rank here.
Well, could have gone better. Okay, how far does 20 experience get me? Okay, I'll call that 5%. Okay, we go through here, we end up in the watery area with all the urchins and the Baldors. In the front again.
Yeah, these guys are just ruthless.
How much you want to bet there's like a level-based component to how they spawn?
Possible. I don't know how to reverse engineer a game or dig into the code, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Close call. Oh, good fight. Really? I'm improving. Even though that took the exact same amount of time.
I gotta make a myself. What? Oh, sorry. I was just saying I need to make a recording of this game myself.
I thought you already had 100%.
I do. I mean, I did it for Shiro, but it wasn't on my own channel. I need to make it for myself.
Oh, yeah. I get the feeling. So, I do a pretty decent 100% of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And for the longest time, the only recording I had was on, I think, Shane's old channel for an Extra Life that we did one year. And I finally got around to doing one recently that I need to upload to my YouTube channel.
You know, I've never beaten either Sonic 3 or Knuckles. I don't think I've ever actually beaten one of the legitimate Sonic games.
They're very fast. It's like an hour to beat a normal one and 2 hours to beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles if you're, like, meandering through it.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with the maps, so when I was playing just 3 on its own, I was actually getting lost, if it's even possible.
Oh, yeah. So there's a couple sticking points depending on how you play. The first one's going to be Angel Island, where like you need to go fast enough to ramp up the tree, and it's easy to get stuck there. And the other one is in Carnival Night. There is an undocumented place of where it's like a bottleneck there, where everyone has to go through, where you have to learn how to press up and down on the D-pad while you're riding on the barrel in order for it to move out of the way. And there's nothing in the game to telegraph that.
Well, if that's what they wanted me to do, why didn't they explain it?
Well, I mean, there's no words in the game. You just kind of have to know to do it.
Oh, jeez.
No, not that. Well, I mean, it still works. That was a great fight, though.
I'm surprised you didn't have that.
What?
I'm surprised you didn't have the excellent for that. Maybe the game thought you weren't fast enough.
I mean, I went as fast as reasonably possible, but okay. I got another chance here.
You know, just stay put. Wait for him to face it. That should be the excellent right there.
There we go.
Yep.
I think I'm very close to 7, too. So,
Yeah,
let me see.
There's no margin for error with some of these with some of these monsters when you're trying to go for excellent.
So this guy, I have to go back to the previous valley to finish. I got him. Him. Okay. So, how about this? By the time I get an excellent on the Baldur, I will certainly be ready for the boss.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you'll be ready by then.
I think I get a better encounter rate closer to the water. I'll take it. Okay, you know what? Let's just put the controller through the wall. How about that?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Tired of that nonsense, huh?
I literally could not have played that match better. I don't... Maybe if I just moved one fewer time or whatever. So what determines if I actually start with a charging action or whatever?
Well, you will not start with a single gauge if you start in the red. You'll start with one gauge if you start in neutral or safe.
Okay, that's fair. See, I just murked these guys. That was fast.
That's the way you do it.
At 7.
Now you just need to get that damn excellent rank from Baldur.
Yeah, it's bothering me. But I think after taking out this boss, I'll probably accidentally become level 8 if the experience game is ridiculous. And I'll go back and try to get that other Petergo or whatever, and I'll just murk him with one shot. Definitely does not feel like imminent danger.
Yeah, especially when you don't run into anything. You think it's not working.
These guys again. See, now it feels trivial. And I can't tell if I'm getting better or if it's just the leveling up.
I think it's both. You have a better handle on what to expect, and you're more powerful anyway.
Right. Game does not want to give me any Baldors. I'm gonna end up at level 8 before I get a freaking excellent here.
Well, it won't be a bad thing.
What's the max level in this game?
99.
Oh, okay.
And there's a real easy way to get that too if you decide to go for it.
Is there like some sort of cactuar-like enemy where you just, if you know exactly how to kill him, you gain a level every time?
No, actually, when you finish the last boss and you get experience for him, you can save the game again, and it will log how much EXP and levels you gained, and you can just repeat the final boss fight over and over.
Okay, there's no flag for the final boss.
Nope.
I mean, at that point, why would you go and try to get 99? But I guess if
Just-
you really... For the save file, right?
Yeah, just for the save file. I did it myself. It was something to do. I got it done, and I got to see how much damage you could actually pump out.
It probably helps with the missable excellence, too.
Well, that's another element to this game. There are a lot of enemies that you fight that do not reappear, and thus you cannot fight them again.
Are they just not going to give me any more Baldors?
I think you're just having bad luck.
That one wasn't excellent? Seriously? Okay. This is a very 32-bit way of doing these waterfalls. The splash effect is a billboard, and the actual curvature of the waterfall is a mesh.
Yeah, that pesky mesh patterning that you see a lot in Saturn games.
Yep, that was not something I was going to avoid. You know what? Out of curiosity, let's see what happens when I can actually... Let's see, chain laser, holy sphere.
Holy Sphere is a nice way to clear the screen. It's like a single target explosion. Well, not single, it's multi-target. Yeah, there you go. A blast chip will do the same thing.
Seriously? What else was I supposed... Like, that was one shot. One shot, 2 bars. I could not have possibly done that faster.
Did you start in the front?
You know I started in the front. That's why you're even asking.
Yeah, if you start in the front, it's basically the game's way of saying, you know, F you, you're not going to get the excellent rank.
It's...
I know.
Even if I started in the back and I did not use the berserk, I would not have been able to accomplish it that fast. I did not get hit. It's It's feeling very arbitrary.
It's a pain, dude. It's an absolute pain.
If I start from the side, I'm just not going to move. Wait for my 2 bars and bomb them.
Well, if you start from the side, move to the green so you can at least get a second full bar without getting hit.
Right, okay, yeah. I think I've depleted this area's wildlife. I've just killed enough things where they don't want to spawn anymore.
Yeah, you can see that your radar is blue now, which means nothing is going to show up. If this grind session makes you feel any better, there's a story I heard about a guy who grinded in Final Fantasy VII all the way to level 99 at the first reactor.
Why? Oh, you know what? I actually remember this story. There's a pretty decent video. I think Super Eyepatch Wolf talked about it. It was... I forget what the reason was, but it was like some weird category of running the game that somehow managed to pop up.
Yeah, I think it took the guy like 7 months to get that done.
Yeah, I gotta pull up that video later. That was... It's like one of those weird, disturbing tales of like, why would you do this to yourself?
I know. I mean, and I'm a pretty hardcore completionist, but I am not going to try anything like that.
I mean, it's... The thing is, I play Pokemon, and like, things can get very stupid very fast in Pokemon. Like, trying to get an all shiny living dex.
Yeah, I've heard people try to do that. I'm not going to go... Yeah, finally!
That's all it took. Start from the side and shoot him down. With the Berserk. The Berserk is the win button. Okay, we're done with that. Let's go save and get to the boss and heal up.
Yeah, what are the odds of a shiny? Like 1 in 4,096 or something?
With the shiny charm, it's something like that, but originally it was like 1 in 8,000 something. Wow,
yeah, I think I actually saw a video of a guy who had like 4 or 5 Game Boy Advance SPs, and he was constantly flipping them on and off, trying to get a shiny whatever.
The worst of it is there's people out there with like shiny legendaries and shiny mythicals, which is, you know, at best 1 per game, 1 per event. It is absolutely not worth it.
Yeah, I tell you, I mean, I had my fun with Pokemon too. I really enjoyed it myself, but that is obsession on a whole other level.
Yeah. I mean, I bred myself a perfect IV team, but in recent generations, that's become a lot less of a hassle. Yeah, trying to shiny hunt is... You're almost better off just trying to breed a shiny while you're doing other stuff. Because at least that's passive. Okay, I know there's a safe spot right before the boss. Oh, I forgot. There's a whole other section to go through.
Yeah, there's a little underground area.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Spent the first hour and a half of this game grinding up, but I'm going to take this opportunity to use the restroom very quickly, and I'll be back.
I'll be here.
And I got the cat wanting to participate too.
How many cats do you have?
Just the one. I got a cat and a dog.
Ah,
And the
my
cat
wife and I.
What?
My wife and I have 4 cats.
That's more than one cat per person is a bit much. How do you guys like handle all that?
Just a lot of litter scooping, a lot of vacuuming.
Oh boy.
どこまで続いてるんだろう。うわっ！なんだ？どうした？何が起こってるんだ？よし、行ってみよう。
He just Yoshi jumped. I didn't notice that the first time.
Yeah, he does a real leap.
I meant like he bounced off his mount and he just lets his mount fall to the freaking valley.
Yep.
So do you think there's any utility to using a berserk in this boss fight as opposed to just blazing him with a gun with a weak spot?
You might get a bit more DPS out of the chain laser than with your gun, but it takes 2 gauges to use that.
Yeah, but I'm constantly at a state where I have 2 gauges. Like, watch, we're gonna wait for him to turn, right?
Yeah, wait for him to turn. Just hug that wall like you're doing. Now swing around the other way with his back exposed and go ahead with either one.
I feel like that was worth doing.
326, okay. Alright, so just, yep, we're going to rinse and repeat. Then swing around.
That one did even more. No, 326. Oh. Okay, for some reason the health bar went more than half, I guess. I don't know, I just...
Okay, now move once to the right.
Okay, get to the middle. Let him charge.
Yep, because the sooner you do that, the sooner you get into this phase. Because inevitably, he's going to hit you with that.
Okay. I'm going to stick with the Berserk. Oh! Well,
yeah,
too late for that. And you know what? I forgot to heal before this fight. But I don't think it's going to matter too much.
Get in a laser hit. I want to see if that does more for you. Let's see what you get out of that. Yeah, hit him with that instead.
180. Oh, crap. No, the laser was a lot better. One more, one more.
Okay, that's got to be the excellent rank. You were very fast and efficient.
Let's find out what this guy did to piss that thing off. Heyo!
All right, finally. Good riddance.
Okay, guess I'm going directly to the village.
Yeah, not much else to do. Just move along with the game, the game story.
I do want to go back and fix that Perturgo rating.
Yeah, you can go back and do that whenever you're ready. You'll definitely be able to do it now.
この辺りを調べてくる。悪いが、もう一晩だけ付き合ってくれ。ああ。で、こんなのと一緒に旅をすることになったのか。俺たちシーカーの間じゃ、ドラゴンは神様の使いってことになってる。もっとも、神様なんて世界を守る存在がいるんなら、この村もこんなことにはならなかっただろう。まあ、帝国じゃ逆の言われ方をしてるし、本当のところはわからんよ。逆？旧世紀を滅ぼした悪魔だってよ。そりゃそうも言いたくなるさ。奴ら何度も手痛い目に遭ってるからな。まあ、その辺はあんたの方が詳しいか。傭兵とはいえ帝国にいたんだろ。
This guy kind of reminds me of Stark from Farscape.
I really like the scene. I find it serene and relaxing, sitting around a campfire like that.
そうじゃなくても隊長やみんなの敵を討ちたい。
敵討ちか。まあ、それもいいさ。どちらにしてもよほどの目的がないと辛いからな。辺境の旅は。
It's kind of hard pinning down, like, the technological level of the setting, considering that half the stuff they're using is from ancient civilizations.
Yeah.
じゃあ、あんたの目的は何なんだ？
俺か？聞いてどうする？
いや。
あるもの。人を探してる。絶対の客人とでも訳せばいいのかな。旧世紀の記録にはそう書い
So the divine visitor is me, right?
You, the player, yes.
客人？
悪いがそれ以上は言えんな。そのクレーメントやさ、砂漠へ向かったぜ。そのせいで砂漠の構成生物がここに攻め込んだのさ。シーカーは死んでも仲間に情報を伝える術を知ってる。この村にいた仲間が残した遺言さ。俺も連れてってくれよ。実はここで仲間と会った後、砂漠の向こうで別のシーカーと合流するはずだったんだ。だけど 一人で砂漠越えはできないしな。頼むぜ。ありがたい。その代わり砂漠の越え方は俺が教えてやるよ。大丈夫、任しときな。
Did I actually have an option of leaving him here?
Of leaving Gash there?
Yeah.
So he's gonna go with you.
No, I mean, like, he asked me yes or no. I answered yes, but I'm assuming if I answered no, he'd just keep needling me.
Yeah, it's not really an option. So I don't even know why they bother to give you the choice.
ワームの抜け穴、オアシスの水脈、ガリル砂漠ならでかい地下遺跡もある。遺跡の近くには水があることが多い。砂漠のオアシスも大抵遺跡絡みだ。で、うまい具合に水を抜けば地下の水脈がそのまま通り道になるのさ。砂漠の構成生物は割と手強いんだが、ワームだけは別だな。大した武器を持ってるわけじゃないし、何より抜け穴を作ってくれる。
抜け穴って？
あいつら砂漠を周回する習性があってな、地下を掘り進んだ跡が通り道になるのさ。地下にあるバカでかい遺跡の跡だ。そこを抜ければ砂漠を出られるぜ。
遺跡？危険じゃないのか？
なに、ほとんどが死んだ空洞だよ。地上の入り口がかろうじて生きてるだけさ。お前が追ってるクレーメンってやつ、黒い艦隊を指揮してるっていう。
何か知ってるのか？
シーカーの間じゃ有名だぜ。あの艦隊は独自に9世紀の研究も進めてるらしい。その指揮官ともなりゃ相当ヤバい男だぜ。ひでえ国だぜ、あそこは。9世紀の力で無敵の軍隊を作りやがった。最初は構成生物相手に戦ってたんだが、そのうち他の国を攻め出してな。今じゃ大陸のほとんどが帝国の領土さ。ドラゴンか？辺境じゃ神様の使いってことになってるぜ。帝国は逆に目の敵にしてるがな。
そうなのか？
ああ、連中ドラゴンにはやられっぱなしだからな。ドラゴン同士の戦いに巻き込まれて兵との半分が焼けちまったこともあるそうだ。9世紀か。辺境じゃ神の時代だなんて言われてるが、実際はどうだか分かったもんじゃねえ。考えてもみろ。構成生物も帝国軍の武器ももともと9世紀の連中が作ったもんなんだぜ。随分物騒な神様じゃねえか。
僕は遺跡の発掘所を警備してた。
If you want to give me a few minutes, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. I'm going through all the dialogue anyway.
Alright. Yeah, just don't forget to wait till morning. Pet the dragon, you know the routine.
Yep.
だから時々偉いことになる。
偉いことってどんな？
眠った遺跡が目覚めちまうんだよ。目覚めた遺跡は何をするかわからん。下手すりゃ国一つ滅ぼしかねないのさ。あいつらも9世紀文明の残り物だ。今じゃ世界中にはびこってやがる。特に数が多い場所は水源、森、それと遺跡の近くだな。
どうして人間を襲うのかな？
多分戦の道具だったんだろう。でなけりゃ人間様に恨みがあるのさ。
シーカーって一体何者なんだ？
盗っと呼ばわりしたくりゃ構わんぜ。
初めて会った時のこと謝るよ。隊長からそう聞いてたんでつい。
いいっていいって。もともと俺たちは嫌われ者なんだ。神の領域を荒らす罰当たりってわけさ。実際はそうでもないんだわな。
え
？9世紀が神の時代だって話だよ。大抵の連中がそう信じてるかな。あれはもっと恐ろしいもんだ。帝国なんかよりずっとな。
Oh, everyone has lore. Cool. Oh my goodness. There's just so much superfluous information. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what an LN is or KN. I know what Dines and Experience are. Okay, I gotta finish up the pattern gen. Let's look at some lore. The uncivilized people of the frontier fear the ancient machines, and subject them to their idiotic beliefs. Our duty is to locate the buried finds and return them to their rightful heir, His Highness. We will use the power of the Ancient Ones to cleanse the world of the monsters and return humans to their former glory. Expanding the Empire, including securing as many ruins and machines as possible, will achieve this goal. If anyone stands in your way, eliminate them. They resist out of ignorance. The Empire has a duty to protect them. We fight not to invade, but to teach the truth. The greater good depends on the completion of your mission. A week has passed since we came to the excavation site, accepting the Empire's commission. They are desperately trying to find something. The director of this excavation site has been looking for over 20 years already. Crazy. It appears that once again they have failed to find whatever it is they're looking for. As always, we're left in the dark. I don't know, voice actor. Alright. Let's wait for morning. Pet the dragon.
Alright, good. I didn't miss anything.
Yeah, you, just in time for me to finish reading up all the lore, figure out what I need to do.
We just adopted 2 new cats, so I was checking on them.
Does that bring it to 6?
No, that was 4, including the 2 new ones we had.
Ah. How many litter boxes do you own?
Right now, 2. I scoop one, my wife scoops the other, and we just make a regular habit of it.
Okay. I've been, like, I already have to scoop mine once a day, and I'm looking into, the potential of getting one of those automatic ones, but I don't know if the cats actually like those.
Yeah, I'd rather do it by hand myself. I get a strange satisfaction out of doing it.
Mining for gold.
Yeah. Or rather, the before and after effect. Like when something's really dirty and when I'm all done cleaning it and it looks so good, it's like, yeah, that's my effort right there.
You could eat out of that box.
Exactly. So when you head to the desert, there's going to be a series of new enemies for you to fight, as far as collecting those excellent ranks.
Right. You know what? Probably I needed to, just use the laser. That probably would have been enough.
Yeah, your laser should suffice by now. Absolutely.
I'm trying to figure out if these wings have any depth to them, or if they're literally just 2 quads.
I'm not the one to ask, I'm afraid.
Wow, okay. I see how it is. It is not possible to do that any faster. It's because I'm starting in the front. It's the only problem here.
Yeah, and if you start in the red, you have no gates to use. You just have to get out of the way.
Yep, but get out of the way of what, though? They're not even attacking. I had enough time to get off 2 shots from the front. I didn't even move. No, 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 no!
Just go out the way you came. Assuming you already got the item box in there.
I think I did, because that appears to be that quad that's clipping in and out of the ceiling that I just passed.
Yep, okay, so you already got it.
Okay, I'm gonna get one more shot at the patter goes before I give up and keep going with the game. There's a nice convenient safe spot. I don't know how long disc 1 is, but I feel like I'm going very slowly.
Yeah, disc 1 isn't very long. I would argue the longest disc is 3.
Okay. If I get unlucky with this one, I'm just gonna give up. Wait a minute. Hello.
Alright, hit him. Get right in there with the laser. Now, either the laser or your gun should do fine. Probably your gun since he regenerated, but I'm probably being overly cautious here.
Either way, I got him.
Do it.
Finally. Okay, there we go.
Oh, awesome.
Let's save that before I screw something else up. Where is the save spot? Right behind me. That is not the save spot. Where am I? Okay, gotta head a little bit further north. Okay, thus far I'm achieving a perfect record.
You have all the excellent ranks now, don't you?
Yeah, I've got all excellent so far.
Yeah, you can pretty much quit out of this area using the menu.
I was just trying to hit the save spot before I keep going to the desert. Also, 20 more experience won't hurt. What can you actually buy with money in this game?
Healing items and combat items. Combat items include the blast chips, like what the Holy Sphere does, which can be very handy because items only cost 1 battle gauge to use instead of berserks, which take 2 gauges. You can also get power chips, speed chips, shield chips, which are a favorite of mine. The shield in this game, as long as it's up during battle, you will not take any damage whatsoever.
How long does it last?
It lasts for a few gauges, actually, so it's very handy to have. You don't learn the Shield Berserk till much later, but you can buy and find shield chips. In fact, you can find 3 in the desert right here. I'll show you where to find them.
Oh, okay. I was afraid the desert was going to be a lot bigger than that.
You do have a few sections to move through, but each room, I guess I'll say room loosely, is not terribly huge in size.
Alright, let's figure out what this guy's up to.
Target the queen using your gun. You'll know if you're targeting the queen when the screen says anti-laser. That's an instant. That's an instant excellent rank right there. You got it for both.
Amount of experience.
You got it for both the queen and the swarm. Right. It's not a lot of experience, but you just killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
I got another telepathy shard. Does having more than one actually do anything for you?
It does not. So you can sell the extra. As long as you keep 1 in your inventory, you're fine. Okay, so you see that pod right there?
Yeah.
That's a secret passage. To open that up, turn around. You'll see what looks like Stonehenge figures. Yeah, if you fly right through those in a row, you'll open up that passage. You may have to fly through them in the other direction, but it'll work. The weakness is in the back. Let them move for you. Just stay where you are. Let the gauge fill up. And they're going to move. Now you can smack them. And if this doesn't do it, move out of the way. And rinse and repeat. There you go. Nice.
It's Apocalypse now.
Yeah, now it's going to open that passage. That red worm's going to pop out of the ground. He's going to collide right into that passage. He'll open it up for you, and you can go inside yourself. And there will be 3 shield chips in there.
So do I have to fight that red worm?
Nope, it's just part of the background.
Huh.
Yeah, you're a bit... Yeah, there you go, okay.
It's weird to me not to just fly into it.
Yeah, you think you could, but you can't. You actually have to lock onto it. And the passage is a little bit long for what it's worth, but the 3 shield chips, those are the first shield chips you can get in the game right there. And I actually saved those for a boss fight that's coming up.
I mean, you can't just start out in a desert worm lair and not have a worm fight.
Yeah, but apparently in this game you don't fight those worms. They're just part of the background. Yeah, the ones with the horns will hit you with paralyzing shard. So if you don't have a battle gauge ready, just get out of the way.
Oh, they're gone. Uh-oh. So is there a way to get more lock-ons for the laser?
Yes, when the laser rank levels up, when the dragon evolves, you will get more lasers. So there's more so the laser will lock on to more enemies.
How do you increase any of these stats here?
You can adjust them as you like, but when certain stats go up, others will go down. And you can raise it as you like using the D-pad.
How? I don't have any control here.
There should be a... Oh, wait, that's right. You have to wait for the first evolution before you can do that. Never mind.
Oh. All right.
It will be after the desert, so you're close.
I already have this, but what about the Strider with the horn? Oh, there. Okay.
That too.
I got him. All right.
They were both in the battle together, so you're done.
There's a blue worm somewhere over there. Oh.
Alright, same scenario.
Is he always going to tell me to watch out for the horns?
Yeah, the text... Yeah, that voice text, he'll often repeat that, even though you already know what to do. Same thing with the Nanid Queen and Swarm. He'll often say, Edgy, the red one's the queen. As if you don't already know that.
Well, practically free experience, that's fine. This is a lot less aggravating than the, I already forgot the name of that monster.
The Baldur.
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't the boss fight I referred to earlier, but this one is still tough if you're going for excellent. What you want to do here is just hit it with a laser, and hopefully the red spot shows up. That will be the creature's weakness. Inevitably, you're going to take some damage here, but the sooner you can take this guy out, the more likely you get the excellent rank.
How many shots do I get at this guy?
Well, the weak spot is in a random location, so you could be lucky and hit it on the first try, or you may have to fly around until you find it.
No, I meant, like, how many... Is this, like, a unique fight?
This is a unique fight. You only get to fight this guy once. Yeah,
Okay.
so go ahead, hit it with
Well, I
the
didn't
laser.
get a chance to save.
Okay, he's not there, so move out of that direction.
Right.
Okay, hit it with the laser again. Hopefully you find it now. Nope, move again. You're likely to find it this time.
There's a red spot.
Now just start hitting that spot exclusively.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, don't bother moving. You're going to get hit because the whole area is red.
So should I try to do berserks or just gun it?
I personally just gun it. Because if you laser it, you can't home in on it specifically. Yep, he's going to close up the holes again. And it's pretty much going to be a guessing game now. You know, find the magic spot. Okay, nothing there. Move again. And there you go. Just start hitting it.
I almost died there.
Yeah, you can try going for it before he gets you.
Oh, I got
Okay.
him.
I think you're going to get the excellent here. You were pretty fast.
Nope. So I have to reset?
Yeah, if you want it, you have to reset.
Ah.
I thought you had it. Ugh.
No, I wasted one turn not searching for the weak spot. Also, it might behoove me to actually use a berserk on that spot somehow. Like, I have the holy sphere thing. That should be able to hit it, right?
You'll hit everything, yeah, but you'll also be hitting the other spots. And I think once you have the weakness exposed, you don't want to hit anything else.
Wait, wouldn't the fast way to expose the weakness is to use the a berserk to hit everything at once?
Ideally, but I think the game wants you to use the lasers. All the same, give it a try, see if it does work.
Okay, now I got to make a beeline for that one because, yeah.
Yeah, just beeline right to that boss and take care of everything else afterwards. Just get that hard part out of the way.
Is there not a save spot in this desert?
There is, but not on the first screen. You have to get to the next screen to find one.
He's right there. I'll heal up before I hit him just to be safe. Come on, which one is it? Not there.
Yeah, it can be a pain in the butt trying to scroll through all those nanids. Am I even saying that right? Nanid?
I mean, I don't think that we have a way of confirming.
You can open up that ship when the laser rank is maxed out. That icon lets you know what rank your laser needs to be.
Right. Oh, not gonna get this one.
You'll have plenty of opportunities. Yes, I'm going to go with your suggestion. Go ahead and hit him with Holy Sphere and see if that does the job for you.
Where is it? There it is.
And you might be able to target it right from where you are.
Nope, there it is.
Yep, there you go. Just stay put. And don't worry about the damage you take.
So if he hits me with that twice in a row, I am dead. But I don't think I could have done that any faster than I did.
Yeah, you've got to have the excellent rank by now. Yep, there you go.
Alright.
So now you got that out of the way, now you can focus on the easy stuff.
Save early and often.
Yeah, I'm sorry again. I thought you had it the first time around.
Is this guy doing the thing?
Yeah, after you kill the Latham, one of the worms will come by and open up the next passage for you to the next area.
Okay, that's not the same one as the Star Fox thing.
No, but which, by the way, you will have to collect again, I assume, because...
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
そう、ちょうどいい。
Okay.
あとを追いかけようぜ。
So... Hey, I got a D unit. That's nice.
What number was that, 2?
Number 3.
Number 3, okay. I think number 2 is actually in one of the passageways through the waterfall back at the valley.
ここはワームの巣だ。
Okay.
奴らは危害を加えなきゃおとなしいもんだ。ワームとじゃれてないで先を急ごうぜ。
He's yelling at me for messing with the worms. Okay, let's check the item list of I have D units 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, so you're set.
Are all the D units on disc 1?
No, they're spread across the game.
Okay, because I feel like I've gotten a lot out of the way early.
It is a short game after all, so...
赤いワームか。珍しいな。
It's like one of those gold flaked steaks. It's a very fleeting, expensive experience.
Yeah, well, it used to be. Not anymore with Satiator and Fenrir and whatnot.
Yeah, okay, well, I mean, officially speaking.
Yeah, which, thank God for that, because at least now more people can finally just play the game if they want to see it for themselves.
I mean, honestly, I was backing the Satiator for the explicit purpose of playing this exact game, and I just now finally getting around to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Get some more of the map to cover. Oh, and I still have to get that excellent on those whatchamacallits.
Yeah, the Nanids and the Striders with and without the horns.
I think I got the Nanids. Yeah, I've done this one already. Oh my goodness. Shut up. Once again, I think the answer to these kinds of questions is more violence with the Berserk button.
Yeah, just hit it harder and faster.
Yeah.
Daft Punk, harder, faster, stronger. Is that what they said?
I think better was in there somewhere. Trano knows. Tranoco comes on.
Oh, Patrick.
So yeah, I mean, it seems like the answer to all the more difficult excellent ratings is Holy Sphere. Well, okay, that's it for this part of the map.
Did you get the 3 chips?
I got the shields.
You did get the 3 shield chips?
I did.
Okay, good. So you're all set with this screen. We move on to the next.
Okay, this is a green oasis in the same way that Greenland is Greenland. This damage is starting to add up.
You also have a couple other enemies here that you haven't found yet. I believe they're called the Hopper and the Pludger. They're kind of uncommon, but they are part of the Pokedex, as we like to call it, if you're going for a full set of those.
Right. Right now I'm just looking for the save spot, which I assume is going to be at the actual oasis part of the oasis.
ガッシュ、あれがオアシス？
ああ。だけど水脈への入り口が9世紀の遺物に塞がれてるな。
Now, I know he mentioned wanting to drain the oasis, which feels like kind of a bad guy thing to do. Why are we doing that?
Because there's a passage underneath it that you have to go through.
Oh. And the people in this town here?
Well, the town that you just came from? Is that what you're referring to? The village of Canis?
No, the town that I'm directly over right now.
Oh, there is no town here.
There's houses.
Yeah, but there is no town. It's just the desert and the oasis here.
Well, it seems like people live here, and they probably rely on that water source.
You won't be able to proceed unless you drain it.
Yeah, I get it.
I get it. Well, don't make me laugh, but I get it.
Oh, do I actually have to kill all these plant things? Oh, something dropped. Is that an apple? Sort of
I forget what the name of that fruit is, but when you pick that up, and while you're flying, if you press the L button, I'm pretty sure it's the L button if I'm not mistaken, you'll start flying in autopilot mode, so you can actually let go of the B button and keep flying around.
Well, it dropped, but I don't think I picked it up. It's right there.
Yeah, I think you're... There
What?
you go.
Oh.
Get up from it so you can zoom in on it. There you go.
Okay, so I press the... Well, L button doesn't seem to do anything.
Maybe it's the Y button. I thought it was the L button.
Well, Y button is a map. Z button is navigator. X button? Nothing.
Oh, no, it should be L.
Well, L's not doing anything at the moment.
Well, you got to start flying.
Yeah, he kind of stopped. So I'm holding B to go forward. I press L. And when I let go of B...
I guess I have the button... Maybe it's X or Z?
I mean, he was flying for a minute. Did I come from there? Yeah, I came from there. Okay. Just uncover more of the desert. Like, what's this guy? Let me heal up before I pick any stupid fights. Okay, I guess I have to go in this tunnel to find another rune to break to... What was a family tomb or something? Am I tomb raiding?
No, those are just worm passages.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm tomb raiding. I just stole someone's berserk.
Yours now. You might miss the excellent rank for taking that hit.
Yeah. Good fight.
Uh-huh.
And once again, problem that can be solved with liberal application of violence. Ah, dang it. Throwing passion fruit at me. Wrong direction. Okay. If I hover over this thing, nothing bad can happen, because I'm flying. That's good.
Yeah, there's nothing there to interact with. It's just decorative at this point.
Hmm. More Striders.
角があるやつに注意しろ。
So we're all going to choose you. That's my horrific mimicking of what he's saying in Japanese. Because you hear it so many times, it's like a broken record.
One would think they could put in a flag that would just say, okay, you've heard it once this game session.
Right.
Because I remember a similar thing with Twilight Princess. It wasn't saved on your save file, but every time you got a new unique item during that play session, it would explain to you what it was. And among those unique items were every different denomination of rupee. So every time you picked up a green rupee after turning on the system, it would explain to you that you got a green rupee and how much it was worth, and then a blue rupee and a red one.
That sounds very, very annoying.
It was very annoying. Oh, are they regrowing? Oh,
Yeah, those things. There's nothing else to do, really, so you can leave them be.
Edgy, 赤いやつが胸の帽子だ。
We still need an excellent rank from the Pludger and Hopper. I don't think you've run into Pludger yet.
Is it only in this section, or can I move on to the next section to find them?
It's in the desert. You should be able to run into him just about anywhere where you see yellow on the radar.
Well, let's save just in case. And I guess I can go to the next part of the desert.
And you can come back here anytime. This area stays open.
Okay, yep, that's a waste of my time. Let's try over here. More of the same. There's just so many plants it's actually lagging the game out. I'm dropping frames.
Are you running off an actual Saturn?
Yeah, I'm using a satiator on stock North American Saturn.
Oh, okay, cool, cool.
Well, this is different. Huh. Not sure what I was meant to do about that. Uh-oh. I hope none of those monsters were unique.
You were just fighting the Nanids, right?
Yeah, so let me just double check the Pokedex.
Yeah, I don't think you were fighting anything you haven't gotten an excellent rank on anyway. I think you're all set.
Alright. I just have to figure out a way to get that hopper. And our other mystery monster that hasn't showed up yet.
Yeah, the other one is a little bit uncommon, so it can be tough to get the excellent rank on him. Furthermore, you often start in the red zone. So it can be a pain in the butt.
More violence. Oh, that didn't work. Really? The one guy just took it all. Wow, that is annoying.
That's what I get for being a perfectionist. That's what I have to deal with.
Alright, let's heal up, and then I'm sure I'll get another shot at them. Sure, there's a reason for these arches.
I never fly through them. You can if you want, but I don't know of any secondary purpose for them.
Oh, really? You have to, like, rub up against the wall to get that part. Wow, even still. What is going on?
Yeah, sometimes if you fly more upwards or downwards, more often than not, that will pick up the spot you're missing on the map. Yep, this was the enemy I was talking about. Uncommon.
Oh, wow, that's gonna cost me. Should have used Holy Spear. Would have taken care of everything.
Now, if you keep a record of where you ran into him, let's see, where
Right
are
here.
you there? Okay, and you look right. Yeah, okay, and your radar was yellow. So now you at least know where roughly you can find them.
It's again. Wow, okay.
Yeah, if I were you, I would just hit him with the after you use Holy Sphere to clean house, then just hit the weakness with your gun.
Ugh. Is this like a queen situation where if I just kill them, they'll scatter?
Yep.
Okay. I probably should have approached it like that to begin with.
Well, even if you did, because you started in the red, you weren't out of the way immediately, and so the game nicked you for the excellent rank.
Do I have a... There we go. In case I find another one. Like right now?
Hopefully.
I think this part of the desert is just made out of bludgers. Thing is, I'm not even going to try with that swarm like that.
Well, even so, I mean,
Whoa!
they keep right in the red.
Wow, it literally could not have gone faster, but yeah, okay. My only chance is just to get right behind them.
Yeah, or just not in the red, for God's sake. Which, of course, is not your fault.
Ominous. Did that do anything? Another D unit. I mean, I got 4. Yeah, 4, and they're supposedly scattered over the game. How are those two things related?
I've never bothered to question that. But yeah, what does a tornado have to do with ruins rising out of the ground? Unless the sand, or unless the tornado is shifting the sand around and unburying the ruin.
Yeah, I'm okay with that part. I don't understand how me breaking rocks causes a tornado to happen.
Well, if you try that in real life, chances are it won't work. But if all we had to do was break rocks to cause tornadoes, we'd be in a lot of trouble.
Okay, I have 2 bits of wall that are being stubborn on the right. Papas. Wow, okay. I'm not really sure what the appropriate strategy is here. Do I get them all on the same side, reverse, and then berserk?
What I would do is just target them when the weakness is exposed, like when they have their back to you. Because when they have their back to you, you're not only safe, but the weakness is there. But when they're facing you, that's when it's time to move, because that's when you're in immediate danger.
Well, I mean, the danger wasn't the problem there. I didn't get hit. The problem was the amount of time it took. I used 2 berserks on them and they didn't die.
Yeah, I would just use the gun at that point, right on the weakness.
Well, I will make one more attempt before I just go through that ancient ruin thing.
You're going to fight a boss in there once you go in there.
Okay. Well,
And it's a one-time fight.
what?
It is a one-time fight, that boss coming up inside the ruin.
Well, let me get prepped for it. Good boy.
なんだこの青いやつは。
廃種？おかしいな。この規模の遺跡ならもっとまともなやつがいるはずだ。まあいい。さっさと片付けて先を急ごうぜ。
Yeah, go ahead and let your gauges fill up.
Okay.
Yeah, let your gauges fill all the way up. And now attack.
Berserk or just guns?
Just gun. Just gun it. Let the third gauge fill up again. Because then the boss fight is going to go into its next phase. And when this happens, I'd like to have 2 gauges ready. So I'm just going to let that fill up. Yeah, hit him once. Wait for the gauge to fill up again.
Okay, I've got this giant thing in front of me. Is it berserk time yet?
Nope, just hit the weakness.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot that little guy floating around. And once you kill him, he's going to merge with that creature. So now you're going into the main boss's form, and you've got 2 gauges ready. The weakness is going to be his face at the front. You're in the back right now. When you're in the back, you're safe. But when you're in the front where the weakness is, that's danger. This is where I like to use the shield chips.
Well, I'm just trying to get... Okay, let me get to the front. Oh boy.
You might still get the excellent rank even if you get hit with that.
I'm just trying to berserk him at this point with what? Holy?
No, I just hit him with the gun. Or the laser. If the laser will home it consistently. And this is where I like to use the shield chips. Because avoiding damage, is a better way to guarantee that excellent rank.
I'm gonna have to reset anyway, so...
Alright, so as long as that is up, you will not take a single hit from anything. So you don't even have to move into the front until you got those gauges charged up and you can smack him right in the face. Yeah, see, nothing can hit you. As long as that shield's up. The shield might go... Okay, you're still safe. Sometimes go down while he's preparing that attack. Okay, the shield's gone. You should be able to take him out now, this form anyway, with your remaining gauges.
And
you
looks like...
Okay, now you got one more phase after this. I would definitely use a shield chip again at this point. There you go, you got a gauge open. So go ahead and use a shield chip when you get a chance. And when the opportunity presents itself, get into the front and start smacking him in the face.
You won't let me shoot him. There we go. Let me just see.
How better the laser would be if you try it? Yeah.
No, it's crap.
Yeah, you want to hit with the gun. Just be mindful of when the shield can go down, because as long as you keep one gauge ready, you can use a shield chip again immediately. Because preventing this damage is a better guarantee towards the excellent rank.
He sure is trying. Oh. Well.
Ugh. Yeah, it might not even be worth it to you. Maybe it is. Go ahead and put it back on. Let's see what happens.
Well, I mean, it's a unique boss fight, so either way, either I get the excellent, or I, you know, reset.
Alright, I hope this does it for you. I mean, that's the end of the fight. I just hope the game considers that acceptable.
Hey!
Alright, awesome.
I feel disappointed by the amount of experience.
But now your dragon's evolving, your laser rank is going to go up, and you're going to get a big stat boost for that.
Ho ho ho!
Now you can morph the dragon's stats. Remember that screen we were on before?
Yeah.
Now you can change those values if you want.
I'm going full glass cannon. Sugoi.
じゃあここから一人で行く。おかげでなんとか生き延びられそうだ。シーカーってのは冷たいやつが多くてな。約束の時間までに着かなかったやつは死んだことにされちまうのさ。ああ、そうだ。そいつを持って東に飛びな。そこにキャラバンがいるはずだ。それを見せれば力が。
So after this cutscene, there is a secret available to you if you'd like to go for it.
Why not?
Back in the desert, there is a rare enemy called the Sand Mites. Do you know what the rare enemies are?
Nope.
There's a total of 8 different rare enemies in the entire bestiary. The first one you can fight are the Sand Mites. They are now available in the desert in a very specific spot. I will show you where it is because if you go and kill them, they are really good EXP. So if you want to pump your muscles, those enemies are the perfect enemies to practice on. And of course the obligatory save game, pet the dragon, etc.
Okay, let's see what we can do with this dragon. So Spirit, is that like my Berserk?
Yeah, that's how much. That's basically the damage that your Berserk can do.
Defense. How do I get it? Okay, attack. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost. Almost. Wow, this is starting to... Come on. I can't... That's as close as it's gonna get. Okay, I have green lasers now. I think that means I can go back and do certain things. Well, before anything, let me go to the valley. I'm just going to try murking those guys.
Who are you trying to fight?
The Pettergens or whatever, Pattergens.
You still didn't get that? I thought you had it.
No, it's a good fight.
Ugh, what a pain.
Yeah, but I've basically maxed out speed and attack. I feel like if I just mash the laser button, it should work out. I'm purple now.
Good thing you didn't say you were blue. Oh.
Wait, what's wrong with blue dragons?
Nothing's wrong with blue dragons, but you would have set me up for a bad joke if you said...
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, now you got it. Uh-huh. Can you believe that song is over 20 years old?
Wait, which song?
Blue Dabba Dee.
Oh, Eiffel. Okay.
Eiffel 65, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, so it didn't take him out. This is baffling. I mean, I got the excellent, yeah, sure, but I don't feel like that performance fundamentally changed. Anyway, let us go back to the desert.
Yeah, you're going to need the maximum laser rank to open up that ship. But the next 2 screens in the desert is where the sand mites are. So they're not here. You have to go further in.
So I have to keep going from here?
Yep. Go in there again, just like before. And this next area is where you'll find the sand mites. Not this passageway, of course, but you know what I mean.
Is that transparency on his tail? No, it's just... I was about to be impressed.
Alright, now if you look at your map, you gotta head all the way to the very northeast corner.
Alright. Can do. Oh, you know what? Maybe I did get that excellent pattern and I just forgot.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah, I probably did. Okay, well, it's yellow, so that's a sign.
Okay, so just hover in that corner until you run into them. And there it is. Sand mites.
Okay, what am I doing with these guys?
Usually a berserk attack is a really good way to take them out quickly. So Holy Sphere should serve you pretty well here.
Well.
Or so I thought. Lasers are also very effective. The weakness is in the front as well. So when they move to the front like that, you can just hit them with the laser. Yeah, it's in the front, not the back where you are.
Okay.
Move you into the front right there. So you just hit them with the laser. Yeah, that's a lot better.
That's more than the freaking berserk. That doesn't make any sense.
And then you move out of the way, so before they hit you. Well, you might be able to get this.
Ah. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think I got this one. It was taking way too long. For once, the liberal application of violence did not serve me well. Laser Storm might.
Yep, I would simply stay in the back, let the gauges fill up, let them move you to the front, and then hit them with your lasers, your standard lasers.
Not the Laser Storm?
Right, not the Laser Storm.
How is anyone supposed to find out about these enemies in this game without, like, a guide?
It would be blind luck if you came across them. Because they are well hidden.
Yeah, you have to, like, hug the wall to get to them.
Yeah, and even then, you still have to spin in circles because they're not going to show up right away.
Well, I mean, they just gave me a level up and then some. So...
Yeah, really good spot to level up here. So if you're in the market of learning more berserks, this is a good spot to do it. Of course, every berserk you learn in the game is tied to the level that you level up to.
What do you mean?
Like, you only learn heal at level 2, etc.
Okay, yeah.
Right. The standard fanfare of reach this level, learn this spell.
Is this, I'm gonna make everyone on stream dizzy. Looking for these mites. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you pretty much have to spin in a circle until they show up. Because it's caution mode, it's not danger mode, so the encounter could take a while. Yeah, just move to the back where you're safe. Let your gauges fill up.
Oh boy. Whoa, what happened to all my gauges? They were full.
Yeah, that negative status effect only allows you to have one full gauge at a time. And these guys are part of the bestiary, so you might as well go for that excellent rank while you're here.
Oh wow, they took me out.
I don't often see the game over screen on this. It's almost a novelty for me. Do we even get a game over screen? Oh, we do, okay.
Yeah, well, there it is.
Like, oh, so that's what it looks like. I don't even remember what the game over screen on Pokemon looks like. Pokemon Red and Blue, you know, the classic ones?
It's not really game over. You just white out and you appear at the last gym. Or not gym, Pokemon Center.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we try that again, but apparently, wherever I was just a murder hole.
Yeah, just move right to the back, behind them, let the gauges fill up, they'll move you to the front, and you'll have full gauges to hit them with lasers. Rinse and repeat.
Okay, let's get to... No! I was too slow. Okay, there's gotta be an item that fixes this.
There is an item that fixes that. I don't know if you have it, though.
Okay, well... At least it's temporary. Okay, gun works just as well. I really want to see if Laser Storm actually works.
Yeah, I've never tried it myself, only because the method I've shown you has been consistent for me, but hey, if it works better for you, by all means. If there's a more efficient way of doing things, I'm not going to stop that. But yes, you may start to feel motion sickness after just spinning.
I'm purposely looking away from the screen. I'm sorry for everyone in chat.
it makes it more difficult that there isn't much room to move around, because that little area is very small where you can find them. So moving, I don't know, left to right or up to down doesn't work because you leave the area too quickly because it's too small.
Laser storm.
All right, let's see what this does. I'm going to learn from you.
Don't learn from me.
Yeah, minimal.
That was a bad idea. And
Well,
I got the favorable starting condition too. I just wasted it.
Well, hey, you know what? At least now we learned something from it.
Okay, at least I get to gun this guy down once he switches. I have not taken damage though. This may very well be an excellent.
Yeah, you're going to get the excellent here. I'd be surprised if you didn't get it. There you go. And look at all that stupid EXP you're getting.
I'm not sure if I'm willing to subject chat to more. Oh, Paru! We finally have some activity in chat. Everyone was silently watching. But yes, Paru, it is up to $12,000 or $1,200 for a complete copy, and it is insane. Oh, here's some fun stuff happening. Okay, so the desert floor is a VDP-2 plane, right? And the sand mound around this thing is quads. And you can see underneath the desert floor because the way that the VDP-2 plane is drawn. You can actually look underneath here and look to the far wall.
Huh. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
I never did that.
Yeah, I had a similar problem in Blue Skies, and we ended up fixing it by specifically sizing a quad-based skybox with similar textures on the bottom of the skybox as the VDP-2 plane, and that was like, it's only to conceal the problem. The problem is VDP-2 planes are drawn first, and then all the quads are drawn on top. So these walls are quads, that building with all the sand on it is quads, and the VDP-2 plane is underneath it. And if you can get the camera just underneath those quads, you can see all the way straight through the other side. What am I doing? I'm trying to get some, what are these called?
Didn't.
What?
I said I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. So, it's stuff that really shouldn't be a problem. The Saturn architecture is just so dumb. It's... I don't know what... What?
Mess. It's an absolute mess.
Yeah. Like, developing for it is just kind of annoying, because you keep discovering these weird behaviors that really shouldn't be there. Like, I would give up a VDP-2 plane if I could double the quad count and just have everything in pure 3D geometry. I don't need that clean of a sky if I could just get a high enough res skybox.
Yeah, I'm not a hardware, but is it true that both CPUs actually share the same memory bus or the same RAM?
Yes, but it's usually not a problem, because you can usually... So, like, the way that we usually use it is the slave SH2 will be useful for things like drawing commands, and that doesn't really require a whole lot of RAM at all. And then the main master SH2, they're both basically identical, but you just kind of designate one slave and one master. That one is used for basic calculations and logic, which you would use the RAM for. So that part is not the part that gets in the way. The part that gets in the way is the fact that the DSP, which is like the high-speed linear algebra processing unit that you'd like to be able to use, uses the same bus for the memory as the SH2s, and that actually hijacks the bus when you're trying to read and write from the memory from that unit. So it makes the DSP very hard to use effectively.
Okay, yeah. Right.
Wow, okay. Alright, we'll do this again.
Yeah, why not? Take it.
I was looking to fight some poggers, or whatever they're called.
Now I'm still I'm very much an amateur when it comes to how hardware works, but the story I often heard was with a dual CPU architecture, normally, or what I think is normal, you could program one CPU and simply ignore the other. But apparently this wasn't possible with the Saturn architecture. Is that
Oh
right?
no, I do that all the time. I totally can ignore one CPU and just like not send it anything. Just do everything on one SH2. The 3D stuff that I use is from XL2. He made it, and he made it so that his drawing commands, I believe, all use a slave SH2. But if I'm just doing a 2D game and I just do everything on one CPU, yeah, you can get a perfectly playable game that way. And I think y'all right now doesn't have multi SH2 support, so a lot of the y'all games, which are in 2D, are also using one CPU.
Okay.
The one thing you can't get away with, though, you might be confusing it with the two video processing chips, is that those two are in communication. And I forget because it never makes sense when it's explained to me. I think it's VDP1 that's responsible for sending stuff out to draw, but VDP2 is usually what you use for things like backgrounds, writing text to the screen, and you can either use VDP1 or VDP2 to draw sprites on the screen depending on how you're doing it. If Pona was online, he could probably explain it better than me. But I try to stay away from the hardware because it's a massive headache, and I just try to get stuff done the easiest way possible, which is usually using other people's architectures.
So essentially, both video display processors are in conjunction with each other. They're pretty much a married couple.
Yeah, and they both do very different things. VDP2 is specifically for flat infinite planes, or just writing flat sprites onto the screen. VDP1 is more or less just for quads, but those quads can be rotated to be flat against the screen and make sprite draws, which is usually how I was doing my 2D games, because I hate having to learn how to use the VDP2. It's a very complicated machine. But yeah, they have two separate sets of tasks, and they both work together to draw onto the screen. So VDP2 is only background, but if you have nothing in the foreground and you write sprites onto the background, that's a sprite drawer. Also, VDP2 you can use to write text onto the foreground, which is normally what people will use for text. Yeah, we got Knight contributing. Okay, where is that pog? Like, I remember fighting these guys in this part of the desert.
Oh yeah, they are there, all right. If you look at your radar and if you pick up yellow or caution, as I would call it, that's where they ought to be sitting. In fact, I remember it was right about here.
It was, but they're not showing up.
Yeah, they're not showing up on your radar at the moment. You can try going back to the earlier screens of the desert, because I don't think that enemy is a one-time disappear.
Oh, wait. What's a navigator destination? What's that mean?
I don't know. I actually have never seen that screen or even use it. How'd you pull it up?
I press Z and it says select navigator destination. I've accidentally pulled it up a few times and I just kind of forgot about it.
I think it gives you. It looks like it gives you a description about what the area is. I didn't even know that was a thing in the game.
No, I think the navigator is look at the white line on the top, not on the radar, but on the bar above the radar. It's pointing me to where I need to go if I wanted to go there.
I never noticed that either. And I'm the one who's supposed to know everything?
This game is so deep, we discover new things every day. So yeah, it's not like it's on opposite sides, it's literally redirecting me toward that passageway to go back to the Green Oasis. I was hoping it was fast travel. Yeah, it's aiming me toward this thing. As fun as the sand mites are, I really want to try and get rid of those, those two things. Okay, and now I can set the navigator for ancient recording device. And it is in this direction. It's right there. And if I fly past it, it goes behind me. There, see? It works.
Wow.
It just works. You see that mountain? You can fly to it.
I learned something new. How do you like that?
Okay, where's my poggers and my hoppers and whatever? So in Paru, at fast travel, the earliest game that I've encountered fast travel in is Elder Scrolls Arena, in which you could specify which city you want to go to, and it will pass time on the game calendar while your character approaches that city. And I believe in Arena and Daggerfall both, those two methods of fast travel have the opportunity to cause a random encounter. Something similar happens in Fallout, the first one. I can't say for certain when the original fast travel was invented, but it would have been probably an open world, immersive sim type game like Elder Scrolls. Okay, because of the shape of this caution area, I'm certain I'm about to hit a sand mite.
Well, show me where you are on the map.
Right up against a wall.
I don't believe there are any sand mites there, at least not that I know of, but when you're in caution, that means you can run into an enemy there.
Yeah, well, we'll find out, because they're just right up against this wall. There has to be an item I can use that says, okay, enemies, everyone come here.
I wish there was, but there's no such thing in the game.
Okay, this is silly. When I'm flying around trying to get stuff done, I'm getting an encounter a minute, and now I'm just like flying in circles.
Yeah.
Trying to get these guys out. Okay. So I think we have established that trying to berserk these guys to death just is not going to work. This might, though. There we go.
Awesome.
Got the hoppers. Now I need the poggers. And I refuse to keep hunting in that area of the map anymore. I need to find some other place to hide. There are truly no dangerous places left in the desert. Apparently. I'm gonna lap around the sand whirlpool, whatever this is. Quicksand funnel. Now, I wonder if this is also quad-based. I'm saying that it probably is. And that's the beauty of this weird quirk with the VDB2 and 1 drawing priorities, is that you can actually have a cone that goes underneath the level that VDB2 is supposed to be drawing at. And as long as you're above that plane, it'll still look like it's digging into that area.
There you go. You can move into safety right away.
Fine. Wow. If I don't get an excellent, I'm gonna put the Saturn through a wall. There we go.
Perfect.
Finally. Now I think Chad has had enough of me flying in circles in the desert, so I'm not gonna do more might grinding. I'm gonna go camp out. What?
You got everything you needed.
Yep. Let's go camp, and then we'll go talk to the caravan. Oh, I can buy stuff at the caravan, right?
Yes, you can.
So, it's already morning. Do I need to stay the night, or should I just go?
You can just go now. And you can actually wait until nightfall or the daytime while you are at the caravan.
Ponut, I'm not disliking the game, but there are just so many weird quirks that kind of disqualify it from being literally the best RPG ever made. Which is what this thing has been billed as.
Yeah, I have the same problem with some games too, so you're not alone.
So, Earthbound is a consistent, well-polished experience. This is pretty much 100% quirk. The battle system is a novelty. The user interface is weird and probably not a great choice, but also a novelty. The entire setting is basically a novelty because they took an arcade game with very little explicit plot into it and spun it into a giant world. And this probably, like, all this writing probably happened around the time that Zwei and Saga were simultaneously being developed. Which is probably why most of the original game's story is kind of pushed out.
I love the irony of that, because I hate Mother 2.
What?
I said I love the irony of this, because I hate Mother 2.
So, the thing is, I played Mother 1, and I really enjoyed myself for, like... I guess I enjoy the simpler NES experiences. I liked Final Fantasy III. I liked Mother 1. I never got the patience to sit down and play Earthbound, because... it was just, it felt so slow, and the quirks of the battle system, while well polished, were a little bit too much.
Yeah, I hated those backdrops. They gave me a friggin' headache.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't help. So, this game is ambitious, but it feels like it's a different class of game, a different weight class than, say, Final Fantasy VII. This is not a Final Fantasy VII killer. And I have a lot of negative things to say about Final Fantasy VII, but one thing that it is a large, complete, comprehensive experience.
Yeah, I don't call the game a killer myself, but it is one of my top favorites, but I wouldn't call it a killer. I would just call it fantastic, really.
皆が先立っておるのはそのせいだ。奴らなら北へ禁止区域へ向かっていったよ。
禁止区域。
この北に重力の嵐が吹き荒れてる地域
Gravity storm.
9世紀の遺跡があるらしい。
Oh, it's gonna be like some sort of sci-fi crap.
飛行することが難しくて帝国軍も近づけない。噂じゃ見たことのない構成生物も出るらしいんで禁止区域と呼ばれておる。まあ放っておいたって奴らも構成生物どもにやられるってことだ。
それでも僕は行きます。クレイメンにせめて一撃でも加えたい。
わしらにも事情がある。あんたをそこへ連れて行くことはできんが、まあできる限りのことはしよう。バイカにとっておきの武器を売るように言っておく。奴なら9世紀のことも多少は知ってる。見た目はともかく中身は頼りになるやつだからな。
ありがとう。
礼はいい。ただもし生きて帰ってこられたら禁止区域で拾ったものをわしらに売ってくれんか。武器や薬が足りんのだ。
I mean, to be honest, as far as 32-bit RPGs are concerned, I don't know that I can pick one that I can unequivocally say that I really, really liked.
That generation just doesn't do it for you?
Yeah, and here's the thing. I really like the aesthetic. I like how the battle system in Final Fantasies 7 through 9 look. Specifically, I liked how they looked more than 10 through 12. So it's not the aesthetic, it's not the graphics thing. It's just a matter of design. It feels like Final Fantasy VII was a step back from Final Fantasies 5 and 6. This game feels like it's ambitious and there is a lot of care into the writing, but the user experience and the overall volume of content and the variety of content is lacking.
Yeah, there's not a lot of variety in the game per se because it's very what's the word I'm looking for?
It's focused.
It is very focused because it's one of those no BS games. It doesn't add any artificial filler. If you have a destination, you simply go there. The only location in question that you don't go to right away because the story revolves around it is the tower. But whenever you have a destination in PDS, you just go there. That's it.
So, Pono, I think that's my problem. Is I was looking for an actual alternative to Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII, you can spend 90 hours in that game and not feel like you've wasted time. And again, I've got my problems with Final Fantasy VII in the backsliding in the design direction and how linear and simplistic the story and progression are. But it felt more like a complete experience, like you are in that world. In this place, I still feel like a tourist. This feels like a theme park, whereas in a Final Fantasy game, once you're in the world, you're in that world.
So you don't feel like you're in the world when you're playing this.
Right, yeah. It's still everything. There's enough alienness to it, and you spend so little time with it that you don't get used to it. That it's just like an experience. It's like watching a movie versus a miniseries or a TV show.
Yeah, that can happen. Some games you just don't feel it when you're there and you want to be there. I know that does it for a lot of people with PDS and FF7, and sometimes you just don't feel like you're there, and that's fine. I'm sorry that's how you feel about it, but I appreciate your honesty.
Yeah, it's like I said, I've built this game up a little bit more than I should have, right? Because I've been waiting to play this game.
The same thing happened to me with a completely different game, Radiant Silvergun.
The shooter, the scrolling shooter game.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I had I had the bar set as high as it could go, and I felt very let down.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm thinking just specifically in terms of RPGs. Like the closest thing to a perfect RPG to me is split between the Mass Effect trilogy and the combination of Morrowind and Oblivion. And in Mass Effect, you're spending literally 100 hours in a complete world, and you are immediately immersed in that world. In, say, Morrowind, it's an alien feeling, but you are so well slowly introduced and inducted into it that it becomes a home after a certain point.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only point I made is like I've done the same thing too with a different game. I hyped it up, or I had heard amazing things about it. I can't wait to play it, and then you're not as happy as you hoped you'd be.
Right. And it's not like I'm having a bad time. This is clearly a good game. The battle system is solid. It's an interesting battle system.
Oh yeah, better. You're in a better position than I was. I was so mad with Silvergun after I played it.
I mean, it's a scrolling shooter. Like, how much different can things get that you get disappointed by it?
I'll tell you this: I did not expect it to be incredibly different. But the context that I had was, prior to that, from Treasure, I had played Gunstar, Guardian Heroes, and Sin and Punishment Star Successor. All three games were very fast-paced, very intuitive. The controls felt very natural to me, and it was a real exhilarating experience with lots of flashing effects, action-packed on the screen at all times, with bumping, energizing music to go with it. It was like a roller coaster ride that didn't stop when I played those games. So when I heard how hyped up Radiant Silvergun was, another Treasure game, I said to myself, wow, if those other three games got me that excited, I can't imagine what this game is going to do for me. And it ended up being the completely opposite direction, and I was so upset about it.
So it's actually kind of funny, because now I'm reminded of what just happened with Shin Megami Tensei 5, where a lot of people got inducted to Atlas Games with Persona 5, and they're used to like this laid-back, easy, casual RPG environment. There's a lot to do. There's a variety. You're going to school, you're fighting monsters, blah, 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 blah. But then they go over to Shin Megami Tensei, and like 2 steps out the gate, they're getting bodied by some random encounter because the battle system is so unforgiving, even though it's fundamentally the same battle system. And it's kind of funny because it's the same studio, the same creators. You're expecting the same kind of energy, the same pacing, the same difficulty level, and they're capable of making such completely different games.
Yeah, God forbid they make a different game.
Yeah.
I am glad you're at least enjoying it, because if you weren't even enjoying it, yeah, that's not a good place to be.
No. Like, it's I'm one of the few RPG guys for the Saturn dev scene or whatever. Is like I want to be exposed to all this stuff anyway. Even though like a lot of the Saturn RPGs don't do it for me. Grandia 1 is not as fun to me as Grandia 2, and all the Shining games, I'm just generally not a fan of turn-based strategic, the grid-based stuff, like the tactics stuff.
I did like Shining Force 1 and 2. I did not like 3. I couldn't finish it.
Wow. Knight's in chat,
That's fine. I still didn't like it.
Laser power. So right now I'm purple. Does that mean I'm both attack and speed type?
Yeah, that's pretty much what the color means in this case. You can always change those values again anytime you want, so nothing is permanent.
Yeah, but I'm seeing these secondary effects of when you're a certain type, you get these special abilities.
To be fair, I don't really mess with the stats that much. I usually just keep the default values when I play through it.
Really? I mean,
yeah.
I'm kind of cool with this. I mean, I can neutralize it out.
Working for you, keep it.
What?
If it's working for you, keep it.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so it considers me an attack type because I have 200 attack and 199 agility. And you know what? The reason why they wouldn't let me make them both 200 is because they need me to pick one. Make the laser my main weapon. Oh, this explains so much. Oh, crap. That's why. No, I just turned my dragon into a button masher. That's why the freaking, you know, the violence button no longer works. I am, opponent, I'm kind of starting to agree with you. I kind of want the speed dragon over the assault dragon. Yeah, I'm gonna make a slight adjustment. Whoa, okay, not like that slight. There we go. I am now speed. I am speed. Oh wow, this map is huge. Okay. Let's
like everywhere else, there's a field map here that you can pick up.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Because I know what I'm looking for, I just... Oh. I guess I was supposed to do that. You know what? I think my problem with this game is just too fast. It's too fast-paced. I don't have time to acclimate. And I'm used to RPGs that force me to acclimate. Like, I was playing Saga, and that is a slow freaking game.
Yeah, that's why I won't play it.
It is comically slow. Like, you have to get, like, a couple chapters in before you get your real party, where grinding actually matters.
Or gameplay, for that matter.
I mean, you get some gameplay, but you're kind of locked in a very, deterministic... Yeah, you have these characters, they're starting at this point, and you have this many encounters. We know exactly what's going to happen to you.
They're dodging your... They dodge your lasers when that shield is up.
Ah, okay. Maybe I should start thinking about what I'm doing instead of just mashing. Mash and go. Okay. So they're going to dodge laser. Can they dodge guns? No, they cannot. Neat. Okay.
Maybe able to wipe with a berserk attack. Maybe able to wipe them with a berserk attack.
So my berserk attacks are nerfed right now because I took away all those points to, well, you know, shoot guns.
Yep.
I'm not going to get the excellent this time around, but I feel like I can next time.
Oh yeah, you'll be able to get it now that you know what you're doing.
So can you hot swap types mid-battle?
You know what? That's a good question. Because I actually would not know that because I never messed with the types.
I feel like that would be an effective strategy to use if I wanted to pound the boss really hard with some lasers and then set myself up for Berserk. I suddenly just switch my type.
Well, look at your battle menu when you get another encounter here.
All right.
Also, before you move all of those objects into position, make sure you break open all the item boxes.
All right, I'll make a point of doing that. Why is this whole area going to get nuked or something when they all come back in?
This area does disappear later, so it's better to just get everything now.
Alright. Holy crap, these guys look exactly like some Power Ranger Megazord crap. Oh, wow. That didn't work out.
Yeah, you can probably nuke these guys with a Holy Sphere.
It could. Not. Okay, seriously? Just die. Come on. Heyo. Yeah, my excellent difficulty is gonna go. Here, let's make a glass cannon. Should have just named the Dragon Guts and left it on this. Oh, plate. Okay. Wow, this map is still freaking huge. What is that? And can I shoot it? Okay, so we're gonna get 2 gauges in, and then we're gonna nuke everyone. Well, most everyone. Agility class, that's what I am. I should be able to get phantom slashers, okay.
Oh, that's gonna cause me the excellent.
Or not. Okay, so in theory, I would want to be a fast sweeping attacker. In practice, clearly the violence button is my go-to. Oh, Pono, I just saw your comment about Dragon Age. I had the exact same problem. I was playing Dragon Age Origins, and everything was there to, like, line up for a good game. But I just... It was slow enough where I got bored by the time everyone was in that one city you're supposed to meet up at. Okay, I wasted too much time maneuvering. Oh, seriously? Are there any single, nope, there's no single gauge berserks I can use.
I believe there's, there may be some healing ones that are single, but attacking is always going to be double. Some are even triple, depending on what it is.
Okay, let's see if I can just finish him. Close call. Okay, because I got the crap beat out of me. That's fair. Wow, this map is huge. Oh, there's a freaking dragon here. Oh, wait, that's me. I have no idea what I was thinking.
You confuse yourself for an enemy.
Well, it's the color. I'm not used to the... Is it green or something? Am I green dragon?
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with that backdrop.
Whoa, what? It only hit a few of them. Okay, I need to use different one. Yeah, this is gonna be a close call now. Oh crap! I could die. Better not die. Laser storm.
Man, you don't push it much closer than that.
Okay, I probably need to... Okay, let's... I need to get used to the game as it's meant to be played before I start playing around with these, How do I neutralize?
You just gotta get the icon to the center of the screen. You can't really see the icon because it's hovering over the dragon.
I see it, but it's... I don't have the kind of fidelity on movement to zero it out. I wish I could just manually input numbers.
Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky to zero out the numbers, but... Yeah, it's a matter of...
I'm gonna err on the side of more attack power and more agility. It's good enough. Let me, oh, crap. If I go for it... Yeah, let's leave the area. Give the dragon a chance to not die. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Okay. Let's try this again, but with more reasonable stat allocations. And if you are to be believed, which I do, you should not have to change your dragon type in order to play this game effectively.
Yeah, you can keep the default values, or do whatever you like, really. I never change them, but others do, and I don't fault them for it.
Because I keep thinking I want to go directly to full attack, and then all of a sudden I need to press the violence button, and it's not useful anymore. Heyo. Oh, really? I was doing so well, but this guy slowed me down enough that I'm... Oh, never mind. I got it anyway.
Nice.
Does the speed actually negate damage through dodging, or is it just the fact that you're attacking that much faster?
That I'm not sure of. Because again, I don't mess with the values. I always keep them at default.
So, Opponent was saying he plays this game with a speed dragon. Okay, let me charge up a little bit. Ah! Okay, so Opponent is making it sound like the best thing ever, in that it increases your dodge chance, fills the action bar faster, and also positions faster, which is critical in this system. What do you mean by learned skill, Opponent?
You don't really have dodging per se in this game, because most of the attacks in this game are direct damage. There's really no miss variable like there are in other JRPGs. The attack is either going to be effective or it won't be.
Oh boy. Let's charge up and wait for them to reposition. There we go. Oh, seriously? They can do that? Feels a little like cheating. That one attack is... Yeah, that one attack cost me the excellent because I freaking sweeped them otherwise.
Yeah, the excellent rank can be just a real pain because the game will just dock you one if you make one mistake.
Okay, well, I'm working on this grid system. Okay. I think I'm appearing on the side, which is good for me. Because these guys are about to switch to my rear. And I literally could not have done that faster, so I need to find a way to avoid laser shot. I mean, I'd have to use like some sort of defensive technique in order to get around that. It's the only way. Because they immediately reposition an attack. It's not avoidable. There's the map. Okay. And go. Ow, okay, that one guy. Oh, you know what I should do? I keep forgetting about the violence button. I get 2 charges in before those guys blast me. I should just berserk them.
And I have no idea how to say that word in that item.
Wait, what?
Oh, the item you just picked up. It's got a weird first name to it. No idea how to say.
I completely missed it. Point it out again when it shows up.
It's called what I think is pronounced the Lickern Eyes. The word is spelled Lickern or something.
Uern. Lickern. Lickern. Okay, so I need to immediately go back here. Cleansing wave. Really? One guy?
Well, you can still move to safety at least.
Not that much safety. Look at that. One guy.
Yeah, you keep getting docked from the excellent rank because you keep getting tagged.
That should have been enough to take out everyone. I don't know if I need to use a different technique or something. Okay, I think once I explore this area completely and we go through whatever bosses hides at the end, I'm going to call it a night. I was hoping to try and get through Disc 1, but it is starting to get a little bit late.
Yeah, that's okay. I think I have actually cleared Disc 1 in a single sitting, even a stream, but yeah, it takes about 4 hours, give or take.
Well, I'm definitely past the 4-hour mark. I'm just slow. Probably because I'm trying to do the completionist thing. I think now it's appropriate to start targeting these guys for reintegration. Okay, I'm not going to make it this time because I'm in front. Unless... Energy prism. I mean, one would think that the highest cost attack would be the one you want to go for. Oh, come on! You don't even give me a chance to get in position.
Yeah, I would have stayed in the back and hit him with a...
Well, they had the shields up.
Not with a berserk, though. I mean, they're meant to dodge lasers.
He gets 2 attacks to my 1. And I have to get the excellence here because I can't come back.
You can leave and go back to camp if you want, and then come back here.
Yeah, but that's not really the point. I'm not hurting for hit points or anything like that. I'm just trying to get this, you know, check off this box. See, these guys are pushovers. They come into range just long enough for me to shoot them.
There you go.
Yeah, but I've already done that one. I'm trying to get the flying ones. The flying ones are the ones that are pain. Oh, hello. Oh, I hope that wasn't... Oh, okay, I got one more to go. I will choose my shot carefully. Probably that guy right there, but I'm looking for the last of the items. These guys. No, no, that's not what I meant to do. Why? No!
All the frustrations a game can bring.
And they give me, like, no time to react to that laser thing.
Yeah, first frame that you're in the shot that they hit you.
I mean, that's telling me I need to berserk in the rear. I get hit once and it's a close call.
Sometimes it'll factor in how quickly you won the fight, as well as whether or not you took damage. I mean, ideally, in a perfect world, you would wipe the screen on the first battle gauge, but we don't live in that reality.
Yeah, you wipe the screen on the second battle gauge so you can get the berserk off.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel confident that I have retrieved everything of value from this map. However, I cannot move on.
Yeah, you're still missing an excellent rank, right?
Yep. Defeated pure type. Okay, so they got different types. Okay.
Alright, it's just a matter of getting on those.
It's the flying encounter, so I just need to fly around in the red area until someone decides I'm worth killing. I am intruding. Oh, 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 oh. And nope. Okay, that was expected. This Cleansing Wave. The thing is, Holy Sphere, for some reason, feels like the right option here, but Cleansing Wave should work. The one guy. It's always
Just
the one guy.
Stay where you are, though, and just gun him down. That should do it.
That did it.
Yeah, there you go. Now, does that cover both that you were missing?
It better have.
So that's one.
Oh, that's why. He's a different guy. That's their leader. He has slightly more hit points.
All right, that's done. Whew.
Okay, let me just, for my sanity, just go through all these guys. Oh, the Gigra filled in like 5 entries.
Yeah, it's like five different listings of this of essentially the same enemy.
Yeah, that's a choice. Okay, where's my save guy? Go. I'm assuming this is nowhere near the end of Disc 1.
You're actually very close.
I might as well just push through then. I did make myself a bowl of popcorn, so I might want to grab that when this cutscene is over. Alright, well, I'm gonna go grab that popcorn. So, Millennium Shane turned me on to this Orville Redenbacher kettle corn, and it's actually particularly good.
Orville Redenbacher, what kind of popcorn?
The kettle corn,
Oh, the kettle corn.
the sweet kind. Thing is,
Yeah.
it's actually calorically less dense than the standard butter popcorn.
Yeah, kettle's a favorite of mine.
あれはフレイメン艦隊。思いついた。ドラゴン型構成生物を確認。
何そんなバカなラムエン各員第一種戦闘配備
Okay. So, do I want to laser storm these guys, or what's going on here?
Let's see. I prefer to get in the safe zone, let the gauge charge up, and then get into the front and hammer the weakness with the gun.
Alright.
Yeah, you're not hitting the weakness.
Oh, I wasn't? Whoops.
Nope. You were shooting out the guns.
I mean, there's worse things to do.
Yeah, so you just move back into safety until you got 3 gauges again. That's probably going to nick your excellent.
Uh-oh. Do I have to restart for this one?
I would recommend it.
Call this a training round unless it goes well.
Yeah, get into safety there.
Have much of a chance to move.
And then move out of that way. When the mine is released, yeah, you don't want that hitting you.
Oh. Well, there's my reset.
Yeah.
We're like a fifth of the way through the game. We haven't even met Azel yet.
You're about to, though.
Huh. Alright, then move. Oh! I'm a normal type dragon, so I'm healing. Convenient.
Right, when all 3 charged and you're not doing anything, you'll recover HP that way.
Yeah, but that's only if you're normal type. That was an easy win. Okay, let me top off my berserk points before I get in here. Yeah, one more for Jesus. And wait, oh, was I? Yeah, like everything else in this game, I have to interact with it, right?
Yep.
At least forget.
クレイメン艦隊。追いついた。ドラゴン型構成生物を確認。
何そんなバカな。南門へ各員第一種戦闘配備。
Ah! Ding me. Really give me any time to respond to that. So what am I attacking here?
Pretty much the ship in general. I've had pretty good luck with the chain laser here, because this ship in particular doesn't really have a weakness. So it's a lot of trial and error with, finding, the good DPS to really optimize this fight. That seems to work somewhat, though, your lasers. I'd probably stick with that in this case.
Yeah, lasers are working good.
When that mine is released, you can move to the back and you'll be safe until the mine gets ready again. Yeah, see, now just move out of the way. Because as long as the ship is trying to prepare the homing mine, it'll be distracted and won't hit you with the tracers. Yeah, just keep hitting it at this point. I'm not sure if chain laser is going to give you more DPS, but what you're doing is working.
I might try Berserk here. Super laser things. Laser Storm.
It just reminded me of when Richter says Hydro Storm in Dracula. Yeah. Hydro Storm!
Yeah, so for the gauge meter, the single laser shots are better than the Berserk, which doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. They waste no time. I only got tagged like twice.
To be fair, I had my doubts, but I hoped you had it.
Time to reset?
If that's what, if you want the excellent, yeah. What a pain.
I think I got it this time, though. Wasn't that
Yeah,
far
you're
off.
right.
Oh, no, I'm getting those excellents. Yields up, but I'm not planning on needing to. And no! Oh! I thought I had it.
Yeah, that might have dicked you out of the rank.
It's entirely possible to go through this... Oh, well, never mind. Besides that one tag.
Yeah, you can go through this without taking a hit.
They're not giving me a chance to get out of position, though.
Are you holding left or right?
I guess not. I'm waiting for my chance. I guess I should hold it.
Yeah, I just hold it so that he moves on the first possible frame.
きます。
I mean, I'm pretty sure you just learn by level. I don't think it's restricted by type. Because that would be a really good way of screwing yourself throughout the game if you locked out abilities by being one type during some levels and another type during others. Seriously.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, one more shot. I got greedy with that, the escorts. So that kind of sequence-dependent skill tree is like some really evil stuff if it's actually like that. And I haven't seen that since like Gen 1 Pokemon, where like you can lock yourself out of a decent moveset by evolving like a Nidoran or something too fast.
Yeah, can't you lock Pikachu out of agility if you evolve him too fast because Raichu doesn't learn it?
I mean, stone evolutions don't learn moves in general. At least when they do, it's a completely different moveset and not as good. But what really sucks is that Nidoking has a certain moveset, and Nidorino has a certain moveset, and you cannot switch from one to the other in the old games because they didn't have all those extra features to do that. So you had to choose between, like, I think it was like a one-hit kill and his best attack otherwise that he learned naturally. And of course, TM's basically made it so that, you know, you can only choose one Pokemon to be good anyway. One or two.
Man, I remember the joy of trying to teach everyone Hyper Beam.
I mean, it's not the most effective method if you're trying to make a competitive team, but for single player it works because of that stupid glitch.
What, the one where if you one KO with the Hyper Beam, it doesn't stun you?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Also in Gen 1 there's the badge boost glitch, which means any stat boosting technique will cause you to increase basically all your stats, including attack. So agility actually doubles as an attack boost.
I did not know that.
Gen 1 Pokemon is magnificently broken.
For both good and bad reasons?
Yeah. Okay, come on. Oh, okay, that was a mistake. Back to the rear.
Yeah, no, you want to get in front and hit the weakness. I mean, I'm glad you took it out.
Yeah, I didn't need the... Oh, crap. That's the opposite direction of what I needed to do! Ah.
I am aware that the dev team made a mistake where attacks with 100% accuracy will miss once every 256 times.
Yeah, there's just a hard-coded... I think it's like an off by one error on the compare for accuracy. What do you mean ability damage, Ponat? Explain. You mean a berserker? Or yeah, a berserk. I mean, the things that I have, I don't think are super effective for what I'm trying to do. I'll get back here and charge up for a minute.
Yeah, just keep yourself safe.
If that tracer is what caused me to lose the rank, I'm gonna be upset.
Yeah, some excellent ranks just have no give. It really boils down to memorizing the fights and just executing everything as cleanly as you can.
This is incredibly an unhealthful description. What vengeance orbs are spheres of energy. Does that mean... is that an attack? Does it help you?
I've never used them.
Huh. Blades of Wind. And then full gauge class. I don't even know what these are for. Raises laser power. I think I need to be a certain type of dragon in order to use these. Also, these are... well, I don't know.
Full gauge class attacks are accessible if you have 3 full gauges.
Oh, right. Okay, let's try that. Okay, these are supposedly the most broken ones I can use. I can't even use half of these because these are locked behind opponent. This is what you're talking about earlier. I think that's what you got confused by. These are the ones where you need to be a certain kind of dragon to use it. So I'm a normal dragon right now. I can use Healing Wing. But if I was an attack dragon, I could use Assault Wing. Just these different winged attacks are the ones that you need to be a certain type to use.
Right. And I didn't know that specifically because I never really messed with the stats. And thus, also, you need 3 full gauges to use any single one of those. And I'd rather be using the gauges to, get my attacks in.
Anyway, let's see what Entropy Prism does for now. Well, that's pretty cool. That's actually more effective than 2 lasers. I'm going to do that. So yeah, you need to be a speed dragon or agility dragon to use Swift Wing. But this energy prism thing seems to be working out for me pretty well. So let's do that again. Holy crap!
Yeah, that's a good amount of DPS, huh?
Okay. This is, this... If I don't get the excellent this time, I'm not going to be upset because I know exactly how I'm going to get it. Whammo. If I don't get excellent, this game is stupid. There we go.
Awesome. I actually have to get going now, so perfect timing.
Yeah. Is this the end of the disc?
You're going to fight Azel, and that will be the end of the disc.
Alright. Well, thank you for being on all night. It's been a long stream. It's like 5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to try and finish up the disc, and I'll try to push this up to YouTube. And you're already on the Discord, so I'll let you know next time I do this if you want to come on.
All right, sure. Sounds good. Also, quick note before I go. The sides are safe. There are no green zones, so you'll take damage no matter where you are, but the side are the safest. The weakness is in the back, and that's a red zone. So charge up the gauges on the side, then go to the back and just hammer her with lasers. All right, and that's it. I got to log off now.
Good night. Thanks for coming on.
All right. Bye.
やめてくれ。僕は君と戦うつもりはない。
あの人の敵は私の敵。それだけだ。
あの人、クレイメンのことか。くそ、戦うしかないのか。なぜクレイメンの味方をする。
答える必要はない。
There is no way that two people flying at speed are going to be able to hear each other like that. Well, I know what I'm going to do. Well, let's find out. I did 400 and 265. Okay, so maybe the gun is slightly more efficient here. Well, did you miss? How can you miss? Good thing I got that, or I'd be upset. Well, there we go, everyone. That was Disc 1 of Panzer Dragoon Saga, and that is a perfectly logical and sensible place to end the night. Thank you, everyone, for coming on. Especially thank you for GameMasterChaz for showing up and holding my hand throughout this whole journey. SSG for showing up to provide a little bit of insight. Resident Lore Masters for Panzer Dragoon Saga. Hopefully they'll show up for the next one as well. Hopefully we'll get to see some more guests. Obviously everyone on the Emerald Nova Discord is free to join for the anytime we have one of these streams on game night. Hopefully I think Desert Retro can make an appearance next time. So anyway, that was Panzer Dragoon Saga Disc 1. And with that, I'm going to say good night, everyone.